Sounds a little low. Do I sound? Oh, wait. Why is my? Oh wait, no. My microphone's good. No, it's good. I might not have had it close enough to my face. Also, I changed where that was. Ah. I hear you fine. Thank you. Okay, cool. Well, welcome. As I um fix things because apparently not everything was set correctly, even though I specifically set things to be so that they would be correct. Because as you can see, the chat is in the wrong, like slightly off, which sucks. So I'm gonna fix it really quick, and it's gonna erase your chat really quick, and then you can continue, and it'll be fine. Um, Hello, and welcome back to Table Talk, Discussion, and Discourse. That should fix it. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Right on 95. And there's some new stuff. Look at all this. Hey, look at all this. Anyway, hello Draco Kraken and hello Full Metal Dragon. Um, we got some new background stuff. Um, this is what this is what we got for the stuff that we put in, or the stuff that I put in, so that we could get some new backgrounds. As you can see, little animated dice box there with our little logo in it. The new logo. To be honest, we'll see how the new logo goes, right? Dice roll animations are new. Yes, they are repetitive though. So if you watch them for long enough, you will now learn every roll. It'll be great. It'll be great. All right, that works. I was composing a Twitter message while I was talking. I see that upgrade. Yeah. We have specific spots as well as the logo is animated. Again, the logo is very cool. These were made by Morlando Bloom on Fiverr. Pretty good deal for all this stuff. We even got an emote that I have added to the Discord of a table flip, which is pretty cool. And if we ever get to the point where emotes can be used in the chat, I don't, or we can add custom emotes to the chat, I guess. I don't know if that's a thing that you can do on YouTube, but yeah. It will it'll be something that I think members can do. Is that a thing? And then there's also like a die badge, which is pretty neat. Yeah. Well, that looks awesome. Hello, bros. Hello, Timothy. We are waiting on Boo at least. And is he is definitely going to be around later. But I don't know about Aiden. Dice rolling randomly on there. Is it a loop? Yes, they're on a loop. Yeah, it's a loop. I wish it could be random, but that would be complete. Like that's a whole. I don't know if anybody can animate a background that does it purely randomly with this kind of stuff for the amount of money that I spent only. You'll excuse me um as I compose this tweet because I can't think and talk and type at the same time apparently right now. That's bad tweet. Oh well. In the description, in the reply. That's... Oh, goodness. You know when you feel real off? I know I do. Cabbage time. That's right. Cabbage time. I don't know what that means. There we go. I've done it. Are the official TableTalk dice going to roll as well? They're gonna... Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They're going to roll just as well, if not worse or better. Yeah. So, hello. Also, hello, August. I see you there. Yeah, so welcome to the new background. If you ever need to look at something that is in motion, now you have die that go into a little square, as well as the logo will occasionally fade out and then come back in, and of course the chat. So, yeah. 100% fail-proof guaranteed, or double your money back from TableTalk. You heard it here first. If you mean like they would fail to roll your number, fail to roll a number, yeah. If they fail to roll a number on those dice that you buy, then yeah, sure, money back. If it just doesn't roll a number ever, that'd be crazy. I managed to bust all my data again, so hopefully my connection keeps up tonight. Well, I hope so too, Lux. I hope so too. I really like this upgrade. Thanks. This was... I won't lie to you. This was like $300 for the full package. And we got some stuff that's more dedicated to like Twitch in it as well, which is unfortunate because... you know, how it goes. I would keep dice that don't roll a number. It's good. I'm glad. But yeah, it was about $300 to get this, plus the like $10 to get the new chat little thing. Yeah, it's I think it's been worth it. And also I put that in a good spot for the chat so that it stretches out at least enough. I can stretch it out a bit more, and I will do that in the future. If one of these dice get cocked, I expect my money back. No. It'll still roll a number. It's just cocked. That's all. Still a number. You ever seen it on Tabletop Sim? It still counts when it's cocked. It's just if you don't count it. I mean, that's your problem, isn't it? Or your DM or GM or whatever. That's not how I worded it. Oh, cool. Well, good for you. Anyway, yeah, so tonight we're gonna be talking about some One D&D stuff. Because these are videos that we've had in the queue for a little while, that you know, it just well, it seems to be a little more irrelevant now because nobody cares about One D&D anymore. But the responses to One D&D are still very interesting, right? Plus, One D&D is still going to be made, and it's interesting to look at what's being made. I looked at the current playtest material. I mean, some of the stuff looks interesting, but it's not something that's going to make me buy it, right? It's just stuff that you could take and cannibalize and use in Pathfinder or any other system that you want it to. The new era is amazing. We're not even, like, we're still doing, what, season 4, year 4? Since we're in our year 4? It's like the mid of the era, you know? Something. I don't know. Not even mid. The new age of TableTalk 3. That's right. If the die gets cocked, just flip the table. That'll uncock it. That's right. Yeah, easy. Don't know. Pathfinder 2e would do it when that's practically they've been doing their own way. What I mean is any of the stuff that's out, you could cannibalize for your own games, right? Not necessarily that Pathfinder's going to take it, right? Because they've probably already got stuff that's similar or better. If the dice get cocked, Tharnanar did it. That's right. Yeah. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. Well, where do we feature? Gosh, I guess I should listen to Teacher. I'm a little sad that the playtest stuff looks solid. Yeah, I know, right? Like, when I looked at it, I was like, oh, this looks, like, okay. Like, this isn't bad. Why not, you know? But yeah, it's unfortunate that it looks solid because, fucking, that means that, you know, it's just gonna go to waste in a way. In some ways, at least. Also, hopefully the connection to streaming is a little more stable because our internet, my internet that I keep paying for is actually, they upgraded it for free? So I'm still paying the same amount, but it's going a little faster, which is really, really nice. And I'm glad that it only took, what? How long have I been paying for this internet? Like, basically as long as I've been doing this, actually. So, nearly 4 years of paying for this internet for it to be worth $80. I mean, it's still been worth it just to be able to do this stuff, but like, you know. I wonder if there's an athletic event for table flipping, like competitions in technique. How far can you flip a table? The artistry of table flipping. That'd be neat to see. Dude, we should do that. That'd be super fun. Let's do that. Anyway, man, Paizo just, I feel like I got suckered after buying Pathfinder 2e this last January, and with this upcoming remaster, it's going to make the new book I bought already old. That's how it feels. I mean, yeah, I can understand how that, how you would feel that way. I only have the digital, like, PDF of 2e, so, you know. But it is definitely, like, I mean, it's probably the right move for them just so that they can continue this, like, goodwill that they have because of everything that happened with Wizards. No one expected the Wizards thing to happen. Yeah, exactly. They're capitalizing off that, and they should, right? Just to continue to succeed. Plus, I don't know, having everything be in better books, I guess. Plus, how long has 2e been around already? Because it feels like it's been around for a while. Release. No, I don't want the calendar releases. I want to know when it was released. 4 rulebook? There we go. Oh, it's only 2019? Wow. Basically, a little after when we started doing the podcast, actually. That's kind of hilarious. Neat. Well, I mean, 4 years isn't that bad for remastering it. Especially when the, like, the, not composition, but just how everything was placed in the book just felt really weird and not great. Since 2019, I think. 4 years, I think. Yep. If anyone needs a new band, Ahab is really good since we are waiting. Well, we're not going to wait the entire time. I'm going to get started. We're going to start with the first video in a second. I just wanted to take some time, hang out, you know, as it be. Nas is good to go for an old rapper. Yeah. So let's just jump right in, eh? Also, let me make sure that this is correct. Go over here. Biggie Smalls too. Fair enough. I need to listen to more rap, honestly. I started to listen to rap a bit more. It's been a good time. Not necessarily like actual rap. It's been more comedy rap, but you know, hey, still makes me, you know, feel interesting. Okay. So, this first video is called One D&D Should Burn. This was put out by Jay Martin. Play your role. Now, I watched the first, I don't know, like, maybe minute, just to get an idea of what I'm dealing with, right? And I think that this is going to be him saying that this is a ridiculous take. Like, the One D&D should burn is a ridiculous take. Because he's starting it off with a little sketch of somebody who is being unreasonable. Right? It's not what it seems, then what is it? Right. So I think that he's going to be defending it. Because it hasn't come out yet, and people were giving it a hard time. Which, the sentiment for D&D, One D&D should burn, what I assume is, Wizards has kind of fucked up to the point that we don't really care what's going on with One D&D. We don't care what gets released, right? Which is fair. Because the more that Wizards does with everything that they've been doing, the more it's like, well, I don't want to support your company anymore, right? With the changing of the OGL to sending the Pinkertons after guys who got cards early, like, not good stuff, right? So, and this was made, I want to say, either 2 to 5 months ago, maybe 7. 2 to 7 months ago. So it's not, you know, none of the stuff that's been really recent has happened, but the OGL stuff was happening. So, you know, there was a lot of talking about fucking, or there was a lot of, like, I assume there's going to be a lot of people who are really burned into doing just D&D content that are going to be they're going to lose a lot of stuff. Like, they're going to lose a lot of people who watch, as well as just support in general, just because I mean, again, people don't really care about what's going on with D&D at this moment, right? Or at least the majority of people who've been paying attention. 7 months would be before January. Let me check. Oh, that was this link. What am I doing? Wrong. Excuse me. This was 7 months ago. Yep. So. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm looking at the description for this video. It says, and this was in October 3rd, 2022. What? That's not right. This didn't come out then. What? Why does it say 7 months ago? No, that is right. What is my brain? God, I can't even imagine it being 2023 now. That's crazy. Anyway, so it says 1D&D is terrible or not. Maybe we just need to communicate better is in the description. So that gives me a little bit more of a clue as to what we're talking about here. Very strange. We will see how this goes. Excuse me. I don't know why my voice is so fucked right now. I think people will only care when 6e comes out. Well, this is technically the 6th edition. 1D&D is. Hasbro bought an ethics award. Yeah. 7 months would be before January. Yeah. 6E has come out in the form of Level Up A5E. I don't know that, but cool. So let's see what we've got here. So it's a 9-minute video. We'll see if anything strikes our fancy.
This video is not what it seems. Wait like 2 minutes before you eat me alive. Please, I beg you.
Guys, I'm so livid about this One D&D thing. I can't even stay still because I have so much to say about it. The more that comes out, the more I just genuinely hate it. Totally straight up, being honest, I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate that they're trying to ruin D&D. I hate that they're trying to make me play a specific way. I hate that they're trying to give all these options to players instead of making them work within the bounds of what was there in order to actually have some sort of skill needed for the game.
So we start off. With a nice little interesting depiction of somebody who's really, really upset. Who are we talking about? Because is this a sentiment that was going around? I can see people saying the ruined D&D thing. Sure. Just because people say that about probably every edition. Now remember, this is a sketch. This is a skit. This isn't his opinion. He's just saying this, and then we'll get to the point where he comes in to be the voice of reason. But again, so the can't play how I want thing, I don't know if people were saying that based off of what was going on in October. Let me check the releases, actually. Let me check what was released at that point, because I'm pretty sure you can check. If I go to One D&D, and then I go to the playtests, and then I go to... Okay, it doesn't tell me when the feedback was going on, but it's got... All that's been here is character origins, expert classes, cleric and revised species, druid and paladin, and this new one, which is the Player's Handbook Playtest 5. Right? That's what's here. My apathy towards 5e goes to 1D&D as well, but like when the Pathfinder 2e playtest came out, I don't take these playtests as seriously because I prefer waiting for the official final product. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, that's probably the best way to look at it. But also, I don't know. The product itself is run by a company that is doing shit that doesn't seem like it deserves your money. So, we'll see. Level Up isn't that good. Again, I know nothing about it. That robo voice. Yeah, you know. Rant warning incoming. Oh, my bad. Oops. Yeah, no worries. First drop was the experts, wasn't it? That's when they nerfed the rogue and locked prep spells to spell slots. Is that true? Let me check. Because I can still download the PDF. The expert classes. Let me see. Let me look at the rogue. It's a ranger. That's a rogue. Okay. Expertise. Sneak attack. Thieves can't. Expertise mean in this context? Expertise into your skills. You get sneak attack. Thieves can't. Then you get cunning action. Then you get your rogue subclass. This doesn't seem like it is doing anything to stop the rogue from being a rogue. At least from first glance. Plus, there's only the 2 subclasses, which, I mean, obviously they're going to put more in, so... I prefer the final product on things too. That's fair. It did start with the experts. Okay. It took some modern setting 5e games for me to like the system. Stargate, Everyday Heroes, Hellboy, and Superheroic 5e have won me over. Fair enough. no reaction / off turn sneak attacks. Can you do off turn sneak attacks now? I actually don't know. I've never thought about it. Sneak attack. If you have advantage, ally is adjacent. There's nothing to say that you can't do that. Literally, it says... Oh, here we go. Once on each of your turns when you take the attack action, you can deal extra damage to the creature. I thought that's just how it was before anyway. Is that not how it was in 5e? Well, now I need to check. Here we go. Let me look at the rogue in my player's handbook for 5e, which I have handy right here. This is on page, for sneak attack specifically, 96. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have the advantage on the attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. You don't need advantage if the enemy is within 5 feet of an ally, and you don't have disadvantage. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, so sneak attack doesn't specifically say your attack action in 5e, which now it does for 1D&D. The sneak attack doesn't specify your turn, so you can do it on other turns. Yeah. That's fair enough. I don't personally find it to be too big a deal, because rogues are going to still do a massive amount of damage anyway. It just means that you do it on your turn instead of out of turn. I don't know. Doesn't seem too, like, breaking. Just as a little change. They're still going to do the same amount of damage. It just means that they do it on their turn. The one thing in the latest 6e playtest that does look neat is the weapon mastery system. It's a neat feature. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, I don't know what they've kept, right? Because people might have already said, hey, I don't like that. And they did the proper system of, like, saying, hey, this is something that we want to change, right? Because, do you get attacks of opportunity in 5e? Yes. Or what would an off-turn attack be? It would be an attack of opportunity. Or something that would use your reaction. One thing in the latest 6... Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. It's, if people in the playtest, like, surveys said, we want that to be changed, then good for them, right? They get it changed. This is the thing. I haven't shaped it at all because I don't care about 1D&D's, like, final outcome, you know? Like, whatever it's going to be is whatever it's going to be in my eyes. And again, it's not something I'm going to be probably playing or buying. So I have no reason to really, like, look at, or I guess influence it too much. At least in that respect. I can still criticize it if I want. But it doesn't mean that, you know, I didn't have too much of a hand in it. There's a fighter that can command another character to attack out of turn. You can also hold your extra haste attack to hit off turn. That's true, yeah. Just holding. Also, wouldn't you still count holding your action or your attack? Wouldn't you still count that as their turn because you held until that moment? Like, that would still be out of turn, quote unquote, but it's still on your turn. Because you held it to do so. Like, I think any DM would be fine with that. It's in this new system, if they continue to have it be just on your attack action. Because you're still using your attack action. And the fighter commanding a character out of turn, isn't that... My brain instantly went to Purple Dragon Knight, but I don't think that's true. I don't know. Yeah, one opportunity attack if you have your reaction, yes. They're subtly adding features of 4E into 6E while keeping it looking like it's 5E. Yes, that's true. But anyway, so my main point is, I don't know how much of this random, like, whoever this is that they're trying to put as, like, this is the, oh, I didn't even realize I had that on the screen. That's pretty cool. I don't know how much of the, like, this person here, the ruined D&D, can't play how I want, the game is on baby mode now, person actually exists, right? Because, Warlords did that in 4E by yelling at allies to attack, yeah. But yeah, this seems like a person that's unreasonable, because, again, the playtest material is playtest material, and yeah, again, if you use the system that they have in place of, I would like this to change, and this is why, in the survey, then if they didn't do it with enough people saying it, then it would be a problem. But since it's still the playtest material, we have no idea if that stuff is still, like, as it is, or if it's going to be changed, right? So, already, I'm like, okay, who is this person?
Game. Okay, are they actually doing all of that, or are they actually just trying to provide more options for people so that they can play the game how they want? No, they're trying to make me play the game how they want. They want me to play with this whole ridiculous system that gives way too much flexibility and doesn't actually allow you to put any amount of skill or actually need to know the rules. It's all just dumbed down.
What? Who is this? Who is this character? Who are you talking about? Who would say this? You must run in a different circle than I do. Who the fuck is this stupid saying this shit? What do you mean? That baby mode thing has often been said by old heads or hardcore people who look at 5e and saw how watered down / streamlined the system was to grab the attention of casuals. Yeah, but we don't care about them. Because no matter what, everything's gonna be watered down in their fucking eyes, right? Like, sure, it is. Okay, we can move on, right? Some OSR diehards say stuff like that. Okay, cool. Then play OSR. Play second ed. Play original. Play basic, right? Like, cool.
5e was already too dumbed down in the first place. Okay, but it's not really preventing you from using the rules previously, is it? I mean, there are different editions which you can still play.
Oh, well, that's my point. There we go. Cool.
Yeah, but I don't want to play those other editions. I want them to continue to work on the edition that was already working for me. 5e was great. I enjoyed it. So why do they have to change it in order to appeal to an even babier crowd? Well, I don't think they're necessarily doing that. They're just providing more options. You don't actually necessarily need to have them. More options? You mean things like removing the ability scores from races so people can just play into their ridiculous fantasies, like pretending that a gnome could ever be as strong as a Goliath? Well, that's one way of looking at it, yes, but at the same time, you don't have to use those rules. I mean, honestly, the only thing that's preventing you from putting those ability scores where they originally were is you. You can choose to do that, right? I will not sit here and allow wokes of the coast to... I can't even get that last statement out. Oh my god.
It's not that funny.
Stop. Look at this right now. I'm guaranteeing you probably sit into one of three categories right now. One, you genuinely are just tired of hearing this argument, in which case you're pretty much just sitting in the same seat that I am. Or two, you are looking at the person who's outraged and just seeing them as absolutely ridiculous.
I'm in both categories, actually, because, like, again, why are we listening to that person? We're not. Cool. Right? Props to 5th Ed, it was very accessible. Yeah, as it very much is, right? Same thing is going to happen with how 10th edition of Warhammer is going to be. I assume it's going to be very accessible. And I honestly don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I think it's going to be just fine at this point, just looking at what's going on. But I fit in number 1. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's... I don't know... Again, I guess the need to create something that's going to be viewed outweighs the maybe taking this in I don't know. I hope we go in a different direction with this because I'm bored because again, we're talking about people that just say things, right? They just say things. And it's like, oh, cool, great. So what are you going to do about it? You're just going to complain about it? Cool, right? Or are you going to like say anything that, oh, good night. Hello, first class. But we're talking about these people that are not going to give any kind of solution whatsoever, or that are just going to keep saying this because they can. And it's really helping nothing and no one, right? Maybe they can say, oh, if you want more hardcore stuff, you should play OSR or something like that, right? Hey, booze around. Give me a moment. Let me get rid of me. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I am good.
Good.
Have we started?
Hmm?
Have we not started?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Welcome to the show.
You said, let me know when you're around and I'll start the call. Didn't know if that means that you would...
Oh, yeah. No, I got you. Well, yeah, no, we're in the first 2 minutes of the first video, right. In fact.
You mean you started the first video without me?
That's right.
Nerevar.
That's right.
Nerevar, how can you start a video without a god? I am a god. Also, welcome, Dagoth the sermon, hosted by me, Dagoth the god, inside Dagoth the building, inside yes. Dagoth the volcano. Welcome, sleepers. Welcome.
Yeah, that one's so good.
I know. I can never resist that one, dude.
Oh no, it's super good. Timothy says, "Hi, Boo."
Hello. Greetings, sleeper.
Yeah. So we're talking about some 1D&D videos that have been in the pipeline.
Yes.
Just to see, you know,
D&D, the absolute Malakath show that is D&D. Please tell me you get that. You get that or no?
I think I get it.
Okay, here's what it is. Very short lore lesson. The Dark Elves, they left the High Elves a long time ago.
Yeah.
And when they were trying to leave, one of the 9 divines at the time, called Trinimac, tried to stop them. Yeah. And then one of the Daedric princes, called Boethia, ate Trinimac.
Okay.
And then shit him out. And then what came out was Malakath. So Malakath was literally shit.
Yes. That's right. Okay. Yes.
That's another one of the best ones.
That's pretty good. That is very good.
I almost Malakathed my unmentionables at the sight of them.
That is a good one.
It's so good, dude.
Let's see. Yeah, so we're talking about 1D&D. This is player role, and so far this is... He gave the very absurd person in the beginning to, like, bounce off of as, like, your typical OSR guy who is just complaining to high hell that everything in D&D is shitty and there's too much and everything is not letting you do the thing that you want to do, even though it does if you play it in a certain way. Yeah. So, you know, and like, yeah, I guess it's a thing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't see this going around very often, so I don't know why we're talking about it.
Yeah, is it another, he's presenting a straw man just to be able to...
Well, so, he's not presenting a straw man, right? He's presenting an actual person that I know exists.
Oh, okay then.
Like, these OSR people do exist that say these things, because I've been reminded of them by the chat.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but my thing is like, well, who cares what they have to say?
Yeah.
Right? And also, whoever, you know, Jay Martin, I think his name is again, right? Yeah, must run in a very different circle than I do, because I don't hear this a lot, and I guess that's by design, potentially. But if I did, man, that would get annoying, and I would stop caring about those people. But so we'll see what the actual point of this video is, hopefully soon. Because that was just the little preamble thing. How hardcore it is depends more on the system. Yes.
Yeah.
If the system is designed to be more hardcore, it is going to be more hardcore. You can make other systems more hardcore. It just depends on how you do it, right?
Yeah.
Taking away some rules, adding in others, good stuff.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be hard to run basic 5e hardcore. No, it would not.
No, because they have literal rules in the book for it.
And you can just take other rules that you know of and use them.
Yeah, it's really not hard to adapt shit. That's kind of like one of the best strengths and biggest weaknesses about I don't know about a weakness, but one of the most notable things about D&D is that it is so adaptable.
Yeah. More on the DM than the system. Yeah, I would agree with that. I wouldn't say who cares what they have to say because some of them, the complaints against 5e are valid. So this is the thing. I want an actual complaint rather than this rhetoric, right? Where he's just complaining and then saying nothing about it, right? He's just saying
anything constructive.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm saying who cares. Because the person that he is presented is, oh, I don't like this because it's not what I like.
And then offering nothing.
Yes, exactly. So,
and then also not acknowledging the fact that you can very easily make it how you want it to be.
Yes, exactly. That's what makes me go, oh, I don't give a shit about what you have to say. Because if you're not going to say anything, then I guess I won't listen to you. Because what am I supposed to do with this? Right?
Probably a filthy, slimy Argonian.
Yes, exactly. So, let's see if there's more to actually say.
Sorry, apologies. Bad pronunciation. A filthy, slimy farm tool there.
Yes, of course.
Anyway.
He should attack the steel man instead of the straw man anyway. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That is, you shouldn't go for the easy dub because it means nothing. Everyone knows, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're constructing the video to have this argument to go against. Like, yeah, the argument's there, and you can just immediately go, well, he's already countered it, which is good. He's countered every single point of it, which is good to do. But at the same time, maybe do something that's more, like, as you said, a steel man. Of, like, this is what they want to say. I will counter that.
Yes.
Because that's more constructive.
3, you're looking at the person who is outraged and seeing a lot of arguments that you've made, but understand that I'm being totally ridiculous in the way I'm presenting it. I'm making you seem like you're totally irrational, uncontrollable, no way to make sense to you. The reason for that is because I'm using a straw man argument.
Oh! He knows!
He does know. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
So let's see where he goes with that.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, a straw man argument is basically how you argue on the internet. You create this person that doesn't actually exist, an extreme of the things that you're against. In this case...
Well, that's the thing. You're actually bringing up things that are not necessarily all the extreme, though. I mean, yes, they are the extreme, but they do exist. Like, these people are a thing, and you should at least say...
unfortunately.
Yeah, you should at least say, no. But yeah.
It was somebody who hates One D&D and just wants things to be the way that they want. Except I turned it up to 11. I made them totally ridiculous. There was no way to get through to them, which, yes, there are some humans out there like that, but for the most part, people just don't act that way.
Okay,
as long as you actually give them some modicum of respect. On the other hand, you might have been somebody who has been tired of hearing the arguments coming from my very enraged counterpart there, at which point you probably saw them as exactly what I was portraying them. Somebody unconsolable, ridiculous, somebody who's not even worth paying attention to. Literally just an absolute noisy nothing that shouldn't ever have a voice to speak. And it's easy to see people that way, but the thing is strawman arguments are just, well, a logical fallacy. And unfortunately, in most of the discourse I'm seeing about One D&D, there's just strawmans. Everybody's complaining about a certain type of person who really doesn't actually exist. Now, don't get me wrong. I have seen all of the...
Okay, so again, I need to know your circle, and I need to know these other arguments that you're talking about. Because I need more examples than that, I guess.
Well, I don't know at the moment. I don't know if knowing his circle would mean anything because now he's talking specifically about people online making the complaints.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. So that's why I'm wondering his circle because the people that he's seeing online are going to be tangentially related to his circle, right?
Unless he's just going on like Twitter and just looking for hot takes.
Well, so that's the thing as well. I don't know where I am, I guess, on the internet. And
you're in Dagoth the building.
That's right. Damn, it's shitty in here. But
sorry, the Ash vampires are having a bad day.
I guess it's just those are not all straw men, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because they exist, and I've heard of them and I've seen them, right?
Yeah.
In many different forms over many different systems, I guess, right? So, again, I guess if this is literally just to show you that is what that is, okay, neat.
Yeah.
We'll get there, I guess.
Yeah.
True. How people act on the internet is often different than when in person.
Oh,
often,
absolutely.
yes. Often, not always. Yes, that's when the walls come down and black pills reveal themselves. Listening to Twitter lowers IQ points unless you have like curated your Twitter to not have idiots. Then it's fine.
That's very hard to do.
Yeah, that's why you only follow like a select number of people.
Yeah.
But then you have an echo chamber most of the time.
Yeah.
But that's why you also have the For You page or whatever that actually recommends you things that are not just from people you follow. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyway, Reddit too. Well, Reddit's less so just in the sense of sometimes I can find good stuff on Reddit.
Yeah.
But most of the time, I don't look at Reddit. So,
The arguments that I just stated on the internet from people.
There you go. Wait a minute. No, I want to see that.
Yeah, go back.
It's easy to see people that way. But the thing is strawman arguments are just, well, a logical fallacy. And unfortunately, in most of the discourse I'm seeing about One D&D, there's just strawmans. Everybody's complaining about a certain type of person who really doesn't actually exist. Now, don't get me wrong. I have seen all of the arguments that I just stated on the internet.
You lost me at really strong gnomes or really smart Goliaths. There's suspension of disbelief, and then there's pandering to people who want anything to be anything. Yeah, that's crazy. That person is dumb as hell.
Yeah, that person's a fucking moron.
Wow. Okay, I thought that would be one of the ones that like you actually didn't see, but you like is like the sentiment that you can see out there of people saying that kind of stuff, right? But oh boy, wowee.
There's suspension of that is
Good job. Good job. I do like his reply. I didn't realize short people can't work out and tall people can't study. You're blowing my mind, really. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. For fuck's sake.
Thank you. Good clapback. Like it.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I don't know. I don't know why you've blocked their name out, because this is a public comment that they have left that, I guess, to try to make it so that people don't seek it out. Obviously, though, what you do is you have a community that you say, don't seek this out. Yeah. Fucking no need to harass this person. I've already clapped back well enough. Because
I've already fucking advertised how retarded this guy is in a video.
Exactly.
That got how many views?
I don't know, but probably a lot. So
enough,
exactly. Reddit can have some decent areas, but I think I can't think of much use for Twitter. Twitter is a social space. Yeah, Twitter is literally just, I don't know. It's there for DMing people, I guess. I think. I don't know what it is anymore. I still use it as a platform for announcing the podcast, but it doesn't do anything because I don't think people care. I know like 2 people that actually like things on Twitter that I post. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I guess it's for you, and you know who you are. Mostly because the character limit is too low. Well, so that's the thing. If you can craft a good tweet with that low character limit, it can be great. Really funny sometimes. Good stuff. Gnomes can be strong. What's wrong with that? Damn, I know, right?
Yeah.
People are going to find this person if they obsess hard enough. Oh yeah, absolutely. Easily.
Of course.
But that's like not what is, something that is condoned, right? Let's give people a place to have arguments about complex issues and limit them to 500 characters. Yeah, well,
Twitter and complex issues. What?
That's what it was originally supposed to be, you know, a place for like public discourse. And actually, what's interesting is that the person who made Twitter made a new thing. Like the original Twitter guy is making like Twitter, but like the old Twitter. So
okay.
Yeah. So like I think it's called Blue Sky, I think. And I've already registered so that we could have a space on it, maybe, hopefully. Because if it takes off, hey, we're in there, right?
Yeah.
A short person like a gnome can work out as much as he wants, but he won't be winning any powerlifting competitions against a bodybuilder of human size, not without magic-enhancing steroids. Well, sure.
Magic enhancing steroids.
Right, yeah. They enhance your magic.
So mentats?
No, I get what you're saying. If we want to go by realism, yeah, you're right. But it doesn't mean that it's not the fucking sturdy ass fucking gnome. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, and also, I don't care. It's a fantasy in that respect of like, there's already a gnome and a Goliath. Those two things aren't real. And you can have them get up to strength 20.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what am I going to do with that, right? I could go realism route if I wanted to, absolutely, and it's valid if you do so. But I don't think I want to at that point, you know?
Yeah, especially if you're going to say it like that, I'm going to do it to spite you.
Yeah. This person will just find you like this video. This person will just find you like this video. They will find you like they found this video, I assume. Probably. I don't know.
Maybe.
It needs to be designed for the majority of people, not just the literary geniuses. For Twitter, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Oh, I'm not saying Twitter's good.
I'm
just saying there was a purpose behind it, you know? Anyway.
From people. The thing that the straw man is avoiding is actually hearing out that person and what they're saying. There are some people who are that extreme, but those people are far and few between.
Well, okay, so now we're using straw man in a weird way.
Now we're starting to go down kind of a weirve path in relation to it.
Yeah, straw man is a person that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Straw man is we've done it so many times. I've created this person in my mind, and now I'm going to use them as my argument, right? I've created this argument of, you know, this doesn't have any value whatsoever. These people are not straw men. They exist. Unfortunately, but they are the vocal minority is what I would call them.
Yes.
Right? Not necessarily straw men. They could make straw man arguments. Yes.
That's the thing.
Right? It's a different thing.
Yeah.
So you're kind of muddying the water a bit, but I understand what you're trying to say. You don't have to look at these guys, yes. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Goliaths can already lift above their medium size, and small characters already get a weight carrying penalty. What else do you need? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's also in there. Yeah. So, anyway.
And just happen to be the loudest people on the internet.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. So
okay, good.
You know, again, you are saying what I am saying, but you are saying it in a weird way.
Yes.
Which means they shouldn't represent the majority of people. And yet we find a way of actually inflicting this persona, this straw man, on the other side because it's all that we're hearing right now. So let me make it clear, that character that I presented at the beginning of the video, even if you were looking at it and going, oh my god, yes, I've heard this person over and over, I'm tired of hearing them speak, they don't really actually exist. Maybe a few people actually believe in everything I just said and wholeheartedly believe it, but those people are far and few between. And they really don't represent the majority of people. We can straw man the other way. And I guarantee you that they actually
can straw man the other way.
I guess the opposite straw man would be like, yeah, D&D, One D&D is going to be perfect. It's going to be great. There's going to be nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
Yada, yada,
yada. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So don't say it like that.
God, what the fuck is with this
Don't... It's weird.
Come on.
Like, I agree with you, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I
but
agree
only because
with
I had to go back and re-fucking explain it.
Yeah, a straw man argument you could take and flip it easily.
Yes.
That is absolutely. I'm not straw manning it the other way. That's a weird. No, I'm just flipping the argument. Like,
Ugh.
Weird. Okay. Again, I understand what you're saying. You're saying the right thing. Good job with saying the right thing.
Really fucking weird.
Just say it like in a way that makes sense, please.
Yeah.
They need these gnomes to stay in their lane. That's right.
I
want my gnomes to live the way they want, damn it. Yeah, well.
Dude, now if you have a D&D world, just have like a small gnome village where they're all fucking jacked.
Swole. Yeah.
Dude, show them the fucking Lord of the Rings video with the jacked hobbits.
Oh, God. No.
That's what it would be.
It's true. Goddamn gnomes, stick to your tricks and tinkering. Yeah. Gnomes should be Mafia. Dude, they would be great for Mafia. It'd be great.
Yeah.
Like, again, that's the thing. That's what I like about like some of the like using halflings and gnomes in unexpected ways, just because everybody like just takes them for granted because they're just there and they're small and they're not a threat, or at least not threatening looking, right? And then you go, but actually, this one is in the Mafia. Like, oh my god!
There's a fucking, you hear stories about a fucking thieves guild enforcer, and he's always breaking people's legs. It's like, nobody's ever seen him. Nobody knows what the fuck he looks like. It's like, oh shit. And then it turns out that it's a fucking jacked hobbit with a warhammer.
Yeah.
Like a small-sized warhammer. He smashes people's knees.
Yeah.
And since he's a hobbit, nobody really assumes that.
Yeah, exactly.
And so he's very easily able to, like, wiggle in and out of situations and, like, overhear people.
Yeah,
because they may say shit. They lower their guard. They say shit about the Thieves Guild, and they don't realize that they're talking right in front of the fucking enforcer of the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, exactly. All gnomes look like Jourdain, Grace, and Jonathan Gresham. Short but stonky buff cakes. I don't know who those are, but
I have no idea who those people are.
Gnomes can get at your kneecaps pretty easily. There you go.
Yeah.
We gnomes are great craftsmen. Great at crafting these guns. Flex. Yes. There you go.
Yeah,
dude. Watch out for the gnome with the pointy hammer. Yeah.
Yeah.
They go for the ankles instead. Tall folk can't reach the ankles. That's right.
We hear it the same way. They also see things on the other end of the spectrum. We can make a straw man about somebody who believes in absolute
That's a scarecrow.
the ability to do anything. The rules are absolute bullshit. We shouldn't even.
The scarecrows were made of straw. He's fine.
That one's not. It's just fucking two sticks.
Yeah. Also, he's right about this. Yes, this is a straw man that you could make.
Yeah.
Listen to them. We can do whatever we want. We should be able to make whatever we want. We should be able to kick the DM out of the seat if they do anything that even remotely makes us uncomfortable. Yes, people do sometimes quote those opinions on the internet, but in real life, in a real scenario, there are very few people who actually genuinely believe that. It's just the loudest people on the internet. Now, I know that probably this entire video seems a little bit clickbaity, but that was kind of the point. Because
of course it was.
You saw somebody who's enraged about One D&D, and it made you pay attention. If I had tried to put something very simple out on the internet just about my general thoughts about One D&D with a very simple smile, I mean, how much would that actually matter?
If you have people that enjoy your content.
I was gonna say this is about integrity now.
That's
now I get. Again, we've talked about it. I get the game. I do get it, right? Now what you would do is not lie with your clickbait. Because are you necessarily lying saying One D&D should burn? Yes. I would say so a little bit, just because this is, one, not something you stated. Two, the point, I guess, is to, show that you are against straw man arguments. I assume that's the point that we are making here. Slash how vocal the vocal minority is. I assume that's the point, right? Now, I guess what's a better way that I would title this that would also be clickbaity?
I mean, the thing is, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't. I'm trying very hard though to think. Most One D&D opinions are horrible.
Yeah.
That's something that could work, right?
Yeah.
But then that's the thing. You're trying to talk about the vocal minority, so that's actually not gonna work.
Yeah, it still won't work. So, like, you just can't.
It's hard to do for something that's small and insignificant, I guess, right? But again, I get what you're trying to do with this, so I appreciate what you're using it for. But at the same time,
it's not the duplicity in and of itself.
Yeah, I think that, honestly, I think that this would reach out to more people this way, so ultimately it's for the better, right? Unfortunately, for the better to do this.
Yeah.
Just to get this point across, again, it's just whether or not you want to clickbait people into doing this for the right reasons.
Yeah, right? Because you're trying to... Essentially, you're just trying to teach people to be aware of the straw men that you yourself create.
Yeah, and, like, the clickbaiting aspect is also something to make people more aware of, I guess. That's another thing that you're doing. Which, yeah, I'm glad you are, because it's annoying, and I hate it. And I'm glad that you're not against it, but you are at least talking about it, which maybe it'll do something in the long run, but probably not, right?
Yeah.
Because that's just the way that this works now, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's not a straw man, that's a stick man. That's right.
Indeed.
I've seen those straw men before. A lot of D&D horror stories are based off those straw men. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. On the logical fallacies common to Discourse on One D&D with examples. Yeah, that would be a title that I would click on, because I like that title. That's the thing. That's something that actually stimulates the mind.
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
On the logical fallacies common to Discourse on One D&D with examples.
Oh my god.
That's an intellectual
very wordy.
thing. It's wordy, yeah, but it's an intellectual thing, right?
Yes.
And so I would click on that because it's like, yeah, okay.
This person used big words.
Yeah, they have something to say. Like, they better have something to say with that kind of title, right?
Yeah.
And then I would expect maybe a video essay or something, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, for the masses, you need to do this shit.
Yeah, you gotta do dumb
D&D
shit.
should burn. And that, hell, to be fair, it got me to put it in our queue.
Yeah.
But then again, a lot of things get me to put it in their queue, so this video is more about what a straw man argument is, but if I would have stumbled across this video, it would have pissed me off. I don't like deceptive clickbait titles. Yeah. Same. I don't like it either. But again, I guess for the greater good, I'm clickbaiting for good.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Just be one voice out of a ton, but the loudest ones get the most attention, and that's the problem. I want to focus on making sure that we're communicating in ways that are actually genuinely helpful and important, but it causes us to have to actually think about the ways that we're currently considering the other side of the equation. Humans, as they evolved, developed pattern-seeking brains that are meant to seek out patterns in order to be able to predict what's going to happen next. It was very vital in our actual evolution of becoming a very effective species. However, the problem with that is it causes us to stereotype people, put them in boxes. And stereotypes, despite what you mainly...
So it's not just stereotyping, it's also tribalism.
Yes.
Honestly, I would go with tribalism more than just stereotypes, because it doesn't matter...
It's just a more all-encompassing term.
Yeah.
Or a more encompassing term, sorry.
Yeah, because, like, doesn't matter, like, any stereotypes. If you are part of one tribe, you are against the other tribes.
Yes.
And that is for anything. Fucking, you want to be, you know,
is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Yes, exactly.
Sorry. You said tribe, I had to say it.
That's fine.
You said the T word.
That's fine. But yeah, it's, I mean, fucking the console wars was tribalism.
Oh yeah.
To a very, you know, it's still a thing that's very, you know, it's not as much of a thing anymore, thankfully, because fuck
it is
me.
Still absolutely a thing.
I know.
It's
and
not
it's
as
fucking
much of
stupid.
It's great, dude. It's hilarious.
It's hilarious, but it's stupid.
Yes.
So, but that's the thing. The political spectrum is just a bunch of tribalism. Fucking, like, most everything you can break down into this is one tribe going after another, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, because it's just how we are, you know.
Yeah.
Tribalism is a worst. I assume you mean the worst.
No.
But either way, right?
It's part of a tribe, not the tribe.
Right. I disagree with you because you're not a part of my tribe. Super Nintendo always better than Sega Genesis. Hey man, whatever you want to say. I don't give a shit.
I never played either of them.
I have played both of them. They're both pretty good.
Yeah.
They have their gems, they have their shit.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
both
of shit
them
in both of them.
Have you ever seen the Angry Video Game Nerd?
Yes, and also just in general, fucking they shovelware the shit onto those consoles before shovelware was a term.
Yes.
You know, like everybody knows. So depends on the game. That's what I'm saying is doesn't matter the game. It's just both consoles, they have good games. You know?
Yeah, the console is a means to play a game. That's it.
Exactly. Now we can talk about like versions, I guess, but then we can start going into more objective qualities. Which one works, but like plays better? Which one has the better, menu system and everything? You know.
Yeah.
And then we can actually determine which is better because fucking whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Let that come in. Come on. There we go. Tribalism just really breaks down to how much does this impact the thing I like/hate. I've gone on many diatribes on how this is fucked up pro wrestling with its fandom. Yeah, that's fair. I was reliving some nostalgia for a moment. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
With the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, that's fair.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like, it's good.
if you get nostalgia from that, great. I just, whatever. But yeah, tribalism is just, it's annoying and it's in everything. It's unfortunate and, yeah. Something that people should be more aware of, but, obviously they aren't going to be because I am right.
Because
it's my tribe.
That and the fact that all the people that enforce and try to perpetuate tribalism are the people who benefit from it.
Yes.
Like politicians and things like that.
Also true. Absolutely true. Clicked away by accident. Well, I'm glad you're back.
I think are not actually that bad. They're just a way of you being able to categorize and make sense of the chaotic world around you.
Oh yeah, stereotypes. Stereotypes can be helpful, sure.
Oh sure.
It depends on how you use them. That's like with everything, right? The intention behind your usage of them matters.
Mm-hmm.
However, the problem is some people will take a harmful stereotype and they will assume that will be 100% correct.
Yeah.
And that's where the problem is, and where a lot of people tend to go when they're considering this argument. When we're talking with the other side, no matter which side you're on, whether thinking One D&D is terrible for allowing so much freedom, or whether you genuinely like the changes that One D&D is making, the problem is if you do not consider the other side because you are assuming you've stereotyped them into being this insane strawman character, there's never going to be any.
Well, okay, so this is different again. I'm not considering the straw men because the straw men are ridiculous.
Yes.
Right? I'm considering the other side, which actually has coherent arguments.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Things that actually do matter. As said before, somebody said before of like, some of the OSR people I don't want to just write off because they do have some valid arguments. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, fair.
They absolutely do. That's the thing. You just need to be able to parse between those, right?
Mm.
And hell, somebody who can be saying a bunch of different things that are both, completely ridiculous and also good arguments, you just parse between which ones aren't,
Yeah.
aren't good arguments. And that's how you kind of evolve like your discourse and your discussion that you're having.
Level up your discourse with TableTalk discussion and discourse. Ugh.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
That hurt me to say.
That's pretty good. I
I feel
like
like I was talking like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Whoa, wake past cool.
Ugh. Where the
It's
chili
still,
dogs at?
it's still my favorite. But yeah, so as long as you aren't completely throwing away like valid criticism, valid arguments, doesn't matter how they're given to you. Somebody could be like incredibly upsetting, I suppose, in whatever way. They could be telling you real, like, they could be using bad words. Ooh, fuck. Oh my god, he said it.
Yeah.
They could be saying a bunch of things and still have completely valid criticism, right? It just depends on how you respond to it, right? You could just not go into, like, if they're, you know, insulting the intelligence of you for liking something, right? And then giving you valid arguments of why something is bad, okay? Just because they're maybe insulting your intelligence doesn't mean that their argument isn't valid about why it's bad. Just means that they're kind of a dick about it.
Yeah.
Right?
And they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot, because if you deliver a well thought out argument in an inflammatory way, you're not going to make you are not going to make people want to follow it. Jesus.
There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Got there in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, and like, again, sometimes it's entertaining to do it in that way, you know, like,
yeah, that's what the internet is for, usually.
We're fucking dickheads, okay? Like, we do it all the time. Are we necessarily wrong? Not always.
Never. How can a god be wrong?
Exactly.
How can you disagree with a god?
That's right. So, yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
Back then, gamers took that stuff seriously, like the fans that argued over Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
Hell.
People like the fucking what was it? What was mine? Fuck. The one that I heard a bunch. I heard PlayStation versus Xbox. I remember that one. That was annoying.
Dude, that's still going on. All you have to do is just look it up.
Yeah, I know. They're fucking stupid.
Like, actually, one thing that's really funny, what you ought to look into if you want to see some really fucking funny ones, the Act Man had a video on them where he was just looking at... Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to say that's mostly Xbox versus PlayStation, because, you know, the console fanboys, you know, they go for those two usually.
I don't know
They
why.
never really go for Nintendo.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because Nintendo having less powerful graphical systems always means that they usually want to go for different styles as opposed to different
that's true.
or higher graphical fidelity.
Don't see those arguments as much today. Those Xbox people are regretting their choices today. Drops a tear.
I mean, honestly, I think both of them are regretting their choices most of the times.
I mean...
And then we regret our choice to get PCs because of scalpers.
I'll never regret. But also, like...
I would love to upgrade my PC, but I can't get a graphics card because they don't exist anymore.
Yeah, well, you know. The thing that I would say is the PS5 has no games, and the Xbox...
yeah, I know that
Xbox,
one.
What's the Xbox one? I don't know of an Xbox one. No, I don't know.
Xbox does what Nintendo don't. Oh, I don't know.
That was...
That's Sega. I know.
That was Sega, yeah.
Oh, I know.
I miss those days.
Yeah, that was good. Back when the companies actually did that shit.
Yeah, when the companies did it, it was fun.
That was probably a big reason of why that was a thing.
Yeah.
It's because they were actually competing.
Yes.
And, you know, instilling that in their fans. Whereas Xbox and PlayStation, they don't give a shit.
Yeah. N64 versus PS1. Was that a thing? Really?
I imagine so.
All I remember, I just had a PS1 when I was a kid, so I don't know. Nowadays it's consoles versus PCs. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, PC Master Race, you know.
That's right. And that's the thing though. If we want to talk we could go into actual detail because it's obvious of like which ones are better because of just like actual aspects of PCs.
Yeah. PCs, absolutely.
That literally make it so. Anyway, but I don't think that it's like I don't think it's to the point of like what it was, right?
No,
Because
not anymore. People just don't give a shit about that anymore.
Nobody gives a shit because everybody understands that it's fucking stupid, except for the people who are hardcore in it still.
Indeed.
Right?
Because, like, that's the thing. If you have an Xbox and I've got a PlayStation, I'm like, oh, man, the Xbox has some cool games I'd love to play on my PlayStation. And then the Xbox person would be like, yeah, man, you've got some awesome games I want to play, too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
Everybody can agree that exclusives are shit.
Yeah.
Exclusivity is shit.
It makes sense why they do it, but yeah, it does suck.
Oh, it's stupid, though. What's nice is that a lot of exclusives are now coming to PC. Ha-ha!
Yeah. So,
So, anyway. Xbox Series X, that was a thing. Yeah. I had to step away. What did I miss? Oh, don't worry. We've gone into a diatribe, a little.
We're on a tangent about the fanboy console fanboys.
That's right. I do miss Mario versus Sonic. Yeah, but now they're like.
Now they're at the Olympic Games.
Yeah, they're on the Olympic. They're at the Olympic Games, and they're on the same console most of the time. So
and they both have new movies. So they're. That is true. Equal now.
That is true. And dude, I was saying this not too long ago, but. You know how people, every time a video game movie is successful, go like, oh man, now we're here. Now we've overcome. Dude, we've been here. We've been here since Sonic. We've been here since Pokemon fucking
That's a goddamn
Detective
good
Pikachu.
point.
We've been here since Pokemon. Like the first movie, right?
Because those movies were not bad.
No, they weren't.
They weren't amazing.
They weren't
but
great.
They were not bad at all.
That's the thing. They've been consistently fine for a long while.
Yeah.
Obviously, we had a slump during the times of Max Payne and Tomb Raider and Silent Hill and Resident Evil and all of that. But nowadays, people like what I'm thinking of is the Mario movie being successful. People are now going like, "Oh man, I'm so glad they're finally better." And I'm like, "Did you guys miss Sonic? Did you guys like?" I am like, Sonic is fine. It's not great, but it's fine.
Same thing with the Mario movie. And that's what I hear is like the whole Mario movie is basically just like an hour and a half or 2 hours, however long it is,
it's fine.
Hey, you know this thing from Mario?
Cool.
It's here.
Yeah.
You know that thing? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
It's that. And again, that's fine.
And then
you enjoy
I don't know
fine.
what the reception for the Detective Pikachu movie was, but like I remember people liking it.
Yeah, I had heard that people liked it.
So I assume that it was fine.
Yeah.
But I couldn't give you an objective thing. But yeah, so like now they're like, it's like, dude, it's been this way for a while. Come on.
Oh, speaking of movies, did you see that Dagoth that I posted of Dagoth talking about all the Star Wars movies?
I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, you should watch it.
I will watch it because it actually does sound very funny.
Yes.
Let's see. Xbox has no games since every game Microsoft makes is part of their Xbox Game Pass, so you can play them on PC. That's true.
That is true.
PS1 came about because Nintendo was designing a disc system that with Sony, and then the deal broke off. Yes, that is true. The disc system was going to be for the 64.
Yes.
Also, PS2, Wii, and 360 were my games growing up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
PS2 and Wii were mine.
N64 and then GameCube were mine. N64, Game Boy, and then GameCube. I didn't get a PlayStation 2 until I was older, but fuck. I personally think that in terms of fantastic just games in general, I think the PlayStation 2 was one of the best consoles ever made.
Dude, it was one of the best selling as well as one of the best just having games. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%.
It was so good, man.
I agree with
PlayStation
you.
PlayStation 2.
I still have my old PS2. It still works. It's great.
Yeah, I still have mine as well.
Yeah.
It's just in a box somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't have a TV in my room, so I can't play any games. But
fair enough. Yeah.
Because I had to make room for I had to make room for my fucking Gray Tide.
Yeah. I've been actually painting, which has been nice.
Nice. I tried to get back into it, and then I got back into RuneScape, and so how that happened.
Fair.
But I know one thing. I'm gonna be taking a serious break from RuneScape once I hit level 99 Hunter, and I'm at level 92 now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm at 6.5 million XP. Brogan was completely fucking wrong in saying that 80 was the halfway point.
Well,
completely fucking wrong.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna be like over 10 million XP by the time I hit 99. It's gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm nearly. I only have 8 more of my Gauss Flare array for my Doomsday arc, and then I'm finally done with it. I'm super excited. It's gonna be really nice to just have that big thing done.
Painting big things is fun. I love
it is
painting
really
the
fun.
Big things.
I'm at the small parts of the big thing, and so they're making me go, oh, I just want it to be done, you know?
Yeah. Nope.
But yeah. Anyway, let's see.
We should get back to the video, maybe.
No. There's still more things to read.
Oh no, I mean like let's do comments and then get back to the video.
Oh yeah. We'll get there. Sonic was much better than Mario movie. I haven't seen the Mario movie, so I can't comment. People just like Mario more. I mean, that's fine. I don't give a shit. I haven't seen the second Sonic movie though, and I hear that it's better than the first one.
Ooh.
So,
it's like for me, it's two things that are that make the movies have good competition for me. Is Mario, you've got Jack Black as Bowser.
Yes.
But with Sonic, you've got Jim Carrey as Eggman. So like,
see, I wasn't super like fond of him as Eggman. I thought he was fine. Like,
oh really?
Up to cringe sometimes. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't know. Jim Carrey has like become less funny to me over time.
Oh, what a shame.
It's unfortunate.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
That's fair.
So
let's see. Mario made more money. Well, yeah. I mean, that's because
yeah, of course,
Mario.
Yeah,
it's Mario has won over Sonic regardless because of like marketing, as well as Sega just stopped producing consoles and stuff and has kind of not produced a great Sonic game for a very long time. I don't know how Frontiers is, to be fair. I don't know if Frontiers was
I've heard it's pretty fucking great. Actually.
I've heard good things. I've not looked at it. I've not played it.
I have to ask, have you heard any of the music?
No, I haven't, but always, let's be fair, every single Sonic game has great music.
Oh no, this is like fucking next level. This is
really?
Like up there. Yeah, no, it's up there like in terms of goodness. It's up there with like Doom 2016 good.
Really? Okay.
I'm gonna send you one of the boss themes. I'll send you one of the boss themes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tune into it later.
It's fucking amazing.
It's
not Crush 40 anymore. At least not for this game.
Damn. I like.
Oh no, you won't.
I also have a PS4 too. Yeah, I've got a bunch of. I'm a collector, so I have a lot of consoles. Unfortunately,
I have an NES remake. Just like a
nice.
I have a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, an N64, a GameCube. Wait, do I have a GameCube? No, I have a Wii because I can play GameCube.
Right. Yeah.
I have a Wii U actually, and then an original Xbox and 360.
Nice. I have. Oh boy, I have a SNES, an original SNES. I have a Genesis. I have a Dreamcast. I have a PS2, PS3. I have a GameCube. I have a Wii that doesn't work at the moment because I still need to fix that disc drive. It could play GameCube games, but you're not supposed to put it on its like side, but it has prongs to put on its side. But if you do that, it breaks the fucking disc drive. So fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, it's
stupid
weird
design. Anyway, and I have, oh goodness, I have a Switch, I have a Xbox, what is this one? I have an Xbone, I have,
okay,
that's actually a friend gave me that, I have a bunch of handhelds,
oh yeah, I have my Switch Lite, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, there you go. What else do I have? Do I have anything else? All my stuff's downstairs. I don't remember if I have anything else at the moment. I don't think so. I could be missing something. Anyway, yeah. And my brain is like, hey, you should get more. And I'm like, yeah. kind of want to, just to have some of them.
Yeah.
Just be able to
But
play
then
some of
there's-
them, right?
Yeah, but then there's miniatures, so
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm battling many collection obsessions.
many vices.
Yes, sir.
The man
Good
of many
way
vices.
to put it.
Yes.
Problems. Anyway,
Alejo Integrity Martinez, the man
Hello.
of many vices.
man of many vices. Hello. Oh, hello. Aiden.
He's muted.
Oh.
Oh.
I think he realized he's gonna fix his microphone. This happens. Give him a second.
Come, Neramar. Friend or traitor, come.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
You missed all the Dagoth that I was doing.
That's right.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So let me tell you a little story, right?
You tell us in the audience. Absolutely.
Hello. Most importantly, audience who gives us money,
Ah, god damn it.
and also, friends here. And sorry, I think the green ring went off. Hello, audience who gives us money, and also friends for years.
Ah.
Okay.
So I slept like shit last night, and then I checked my watch this morning, and it said I had gotten 4.5 hours of sleep.
Fun.
Right
And
there,
I was like, I should, to be safe, I probably should call into work today, but I didn't.
Fair.
And I get back this afternoon, and I tell myself, you know what, I'm just gonna chill on my bed and I don't know, maybe watch some Demon Slayer. I don't know.
Sure.
Demon Slayer. Oh, Demon Slayer. Right. When you said Demon Slayer, my brain showed me Goblin Slayer. That's my bad.
Oh yeah. And I told myself at the time, I just want to put my feet up. And then I'm waking up and it's like 7:50 and I'm like, oh no.
Well, you don't need to worry. I had to get off work at 10, so I was late, so we just started.
Yeah, I started it back at 9:45 or so. So you're good.
So
Okay.
everybody was late except for Alejo.
Yeah, except for me.
Well, actually, no, he was
about
about it. Yeah.
I'm kind of the person who starts the thing, so I can't really be late.
Well, I mean, we
Technically, yes.
Yes. A streamer is never late, nor is he early.
Yeah, that's right.
He hits record exactly when he means to.
Yes. I hit the go live button immediately when I need to.
A wizard only lifts exactly what he needs to.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh god.
They actually did a Harry Spotter too.
Oh god damn it, no.
Yeah. It's not as good.
Okay.
I don't think
The Harry
it's good.
Spotter was my first, I believe. And then
It was my first.
and then I just recently watched The Lord of the Rings, but I like the lifting bad one.
Oh yeah, no, that one's good too. That's the one with the 99.1% pure protein bars.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I actually have that song liked on my Spotify. It's called Metafong.
Fucking of course you do.
Oh,
Aragane,
right.
son of Eretrain, that's still like the best line.
So dumb. All right, let me keep reading through all these things.
I will be a beat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Detective Pikachu was sure. I didn't watch it. I don't know. Even in the movies, Mario wins. That's true. Sonic, quality-wise, was better despite those first 3D showings. Sure. The first Mortal Kombat movie was decent. The second one dropped the ball. Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
By decent, it's a funny bad movie. It's actually entertaining. The first Mortal Kombat. But it's like coherent, so it's not like bad. It's just not great, you know? The animated Mortal Kombat movies recently dropped are really good. Didn't know they had animated ones recently. Neat. The Mortal Kombat remake is god awful. Do you mean the one that they did rather recently? I thought that it looked They put in an OC character, which sucks, and he's stupid, and they leave out Johnny Cage, and it sucks. He should have been Johnny Cage, and it should have been way better, but it isn't. So
yeah, that's fucking stupid.
If that's the one you're talking about, then yeah. My PS2 is in a box somewhere as well. Fair enough. When the main character's power is growing armor, here we go. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. When the main character's power is growing armor, when about to be killed, it took plot armor to a whole new level of jumping the shark. Yes. Ugh. Literally, the way that he gets his special power is he's nearly killed by Goro, and literal plot armor develops around him so that he doesn't die and then beats Goro.
Nice.
No.
So now, is that like the green glowy shit, or no?
No, it's literally just like this weird not chainmail, but like armor that plates itself over him.
Oh.
It's really stupid. Then. This OC character just literally sprouts plot armor to live. It sucks.
God, it's the combination of plot and clout.
Yeah, it's bad.
What character is this?
I don't know the character's name, but he was in the Mortal Kombat movie, the most recent actual live action movie that they did.
Oh.
It's decent aside from him and everything to do with him. So a lot of it.
It's decent aside from the main fucking character.
Yeah, literally, yes. But Kano's hilarious, so that's pretty good.
Okay. Talk about piss a lot, probably.
Oh, he's authentically Australian, and it's great.
Okay.
Does just to go with the meme, does Kano yell "fope" at least once?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh.
Not from what I have gotten from clips. Sonic 2 was really good. Jim Carrey really became Eggman. That's what I hear. So I also Knuckles is really good apparently in it. I've yet to watch it.
Yeah.
Idris Elba as Knuckles from the beginning made me go, huh? But apparently it's good, so I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Wait. Did you have a problem with Idris Elba as Knuckles?
I just was confused as to why Idris Elba was Knuckles. That's all. I was just like, huh?
I mean, we're usually confused by when people who have voiced characters don't just get the voice actor to get.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even that for this. I was just I was just confused as to why it was Idris Elba. That's all.
Oh.
It just didn't when I think Knuckles, I think of I guess not an English voice. Right?
Yeah.
But apparently he's very good as him. So I can look past it easily.
And when we think of Mario, we don't really think Chris fucking Pratt.
That's true. And I still don't.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it either, so.
Although, admittedly, when I do think Luigi, I do think Charlie Day.
Yes. That, from just the clips that I've seen, yes, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Anyway. Frontier's very good. Listen to the Sonic Frontiers music. This is Metal Gear, Doom, Devil May Cry levels of good. Okay,
yeah.
All right, okay, I will.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll show him the first boss theme. Don't worry.
Yeah. And I'll look into actually getting the game if it's actually that good then.
Because I'm actually a bit. I don't know. I feel I should like it more than I do.
You've actually played it?
Oh God, no. I meant the music.
Oh, the music. Oh, fair enough.
Given that these are bands I know and like.
Oh, okay.
Or a band rather I know and like. I believe only one made the OST to my knowledge.
You guys remember when Bowling for Soup did the one song for Werehog, whatever that one was?
No. I never played the Werehog one. Sonic Unleashed.
Sonic Unleashed. Thank you. The opening theme song is from
I can think of the first 4 seconds of that OST though.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, sure.
What do you mean?
It doesn't haunt my nightmares. Dude, okay. literally there's only one werehog theme, and it was always loud as fuck.
Oh, that one, the actual battle theme is not what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm just talking about the actual opening music that it had, the game itself. Yeah, no, yeah, that one's that's horrible. It's not bad, but it's repetitive as fuck, and they do it so much that it becomes horrible. Yeah, I agree. Anyway. Okay, nearly finally catching up. I'm more of a Mario person than Sonic, not just because Bowser supports the show. Well, oh yeah, fair. I mean, that's the thing, right? That's fine. Mario's got good games, Sonic's got good games. Cool. Yeah. PlayStation Vita best handheld. I've always wanted one. My favorite console ever is the Dreamcast. It was my technically second console ever, but when I was young and a child, apparently I was such a shit kid that when we had a PSX, my parents took it away and sold it because I was a shit kid. Which, fair enough, if that's what happened, because I remember the Dreamcast. That was my first, conscious memory console, and that was fun as hell, and I loved it. And I wasn't a shit kid. So, cool, I kept it.
Now.
And then we got a PS1 later, so,
Nice.
It's unfortunate that my parents, thinking that the PS1, should have replaced the Dreamcast, because that's what they did. They replaced the Dreamcast with it. Yeah, we didn't keep it. Which later on in my adult life, I was like, man, I want a Dreamcast because I like that thing, and so I got one.
Nice.
Dreamcast Master Race. That's fair enough. Aiden has come. Hello, friend.
Shouldn't it be Master System?
Hello.
Oh. What'd you say? Sorry.
Shouldn't it be Master System race?
Sega Max. I like it.
Yeah.
Getting 4 hours of sleep, lucky. Nice, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, Aiden, I got all that sleep for you. I slept until 5 today.
Nice.
It was very nice.
Waking up groggy as shit surely is a luxury.
I wasn't groggy.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm saying on my end.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about the old.
Not everything's about you, boo.
Oh, I know.
I'm talking about the old Mortal Kombat movies. Yes, I know. Yeah, the first one was fun and isn't great, but it's really fun. And the second one is awful. Yes. I just finished an awesome anime called Uramichi Onisan. It's about kid show host that's burnt out and dead inside, dealing with working on a low-budget kid show for 5 and under. Oh, that sounds great.
Interesting.
I kind of love that idea because I love watching somebody have to suffer because of children that young.
Oh,
that sounds fucking hilarious. Second one was awful, yes. I hated the fatalities in the new Mortal Kombat movie. Really? Weird. Okay. I thought they were fine. But then again, seeing blood on the screen is good. So, Aiden, we're talking about, now to get back to the topic, we're talking about One D&D. And we're going through some videos that I've had in the pipeline for a bit. So they're not necessarily the most relevant, but they hopefully have some interesting things. And really what this first one has become is an explanation on a poor explanation, but at least somewhat accurate explanation of what straw men are, as well as how to approach discussions with sides that you don't agree with.
Yes.
And as well as now talking about clickbait and why it's being used for this video so that people would actually listen to these points. And that the vocal minority isn't the majority.
Yes.
These are the points in the video that we are at. Are you there? Did it mute you?
Right. Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry. No, I forgot that was the thing.
You're good. Yeah. So
why?
Once you join in, we can get going.
I'm scrolling. Yeah, no, I don't know why all of the channels. Feel free to start without me. I am having technical difficulties on my end.
Understood. Absolutely. Okay. We will continue on.
Oh.
There's only like 3 more minutes to this video, so don't worry about it too much. Yeah. Oh yes, Uramanchi is funny as shit.
I am at 40. I am at 4,800 ping.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Sounds like you have some internet issues that you need to work on.
As usual.
It's funny because literally, my internet was upgraded today.
Nice.
Like weirdly enough, it was upgraded for free. Like they've tripled everything for me. My download and my upload. It's crazy. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
But not the cost. Hilarious.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's like well worth it now.
Well, I imagine that.
Yeah. So like my router gets its.
It's cutting you out, man. You're gonna want to restart your everything, I think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. The internet's not working. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No. I am. So I am also. I'm 90% certain that the issue also stems from I'm trying to download a wallpaper off of wallpaper, and it is unexpectedly very big, and I can't cancel the download.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
So wait, hold on. Can I cancel it from Steam? No, but I can pause it.
Hey, there you go. That'll work. Wow, that's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. That's strange.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a fucking wallpaper. It can't be that big of a file. Jesus. Unless it's like a fucking movie.
I mean, they're animated, but they're not like that big. And also,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would have to be a very long animation.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. It shouldn't be doing that anyway, just because.
Okay, hold on. I think the issue might actually be my Steam.
Oh, neat. Well, we'll continue whilst you troubleshoot.
Yes.
So, here we go.
Improvement. New or incredible information right now. This is stuff a lot of people know, but when you're in the echo chamber of the internet, going through Twitter, Reddit, scrolling through YouTube comments, it becomes so difficult to see the larger picture because you're flooded with the loudest opinions. But I will restate, those opinions don't actually represent the majority. What they do is they represent the minority who feels passionate enough to make their voice heard. And that's not actually a bad thing. Yeah, I want people to be excited for the TTRPG community. I want them to be passionate. I want them to spread their voice, but the problem is, in doing so, they're creating a very false narrative about what they actually care about.
What? They're creating a false narrative about what they actually care about? No, they're not. They're creating a narrative that they believe in absolutely as to what they care about. There's no way to create a false, unless you're lying.
Yeah, unless you're deliberately going out of your way to lie.
What? That's not what you mean. That's not what you... No.
Why does this keep happening? This has happened like 4 times in this one fucking video.
I know. Okay, what you're trying to say, I assume, is that they're making the impression that the community is, like, is I guess, perpetuating this one viewpoint.
Yes.
That's what you're trying to say? They're not creating a false narrative necessarily. They're just
there is a term. Fuck. I lost it, damn it. Okay.
Yeah, you're all right.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Yeah, no, that's not what you mean, man. I'm pretty sure that's not what you mean. Aiden's new wallpaper will cover the planet. Yeah, that's true. I'm confused by his statement, as you should be. It's the wrong way to say this. Because, like, yeah, again, unless, if we're going purely by, like, oh yeah, it's false that this is what everyone believes. This narrative is what everyone believes. Like, yeah, that's false because not everyone believes it, but it's not a false narrative in itself because this is something that is believed by these people who are vocal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Just like what happened with everything before of, like, all of the stuff before of, like, how Wizards bent and changed a bunch of things because of the vocal minority of, like, this is the thing, don't make beholders have lore anymore because you can't have the evil stuff anymore.
Because they're not nice.
Yeah, they're not nice, but they can be, so don't let them have any bad lore anymore, right? Like, all of that kind of stuff was the vocal minority that was saying it, and Wizards listened to them, right?
Yes.
But I wouldn't say that it's a false narrative.
Yeah, because that's not even a term that applies anymore.
Not really. No. It's just the perspective that these people have.
Yeah.
Nothing false about it.
It's stupid, but it's not false, technically.
It's not one that's shared at all, but by a majority of people, but, like, it is a narrative that exists, so
for better or for worse.
Yep. I just post that there is a new Star Wars TCG coming out in 2024. Oh, neat.
Oh, interesting.
Those words did not work like he wanted. No, they did not.
Yeah.
I missed what the guy said. Got distracted. He's saying that they created a false narrative.
Yeah, the people that are the root of the straw man argument are creating a false narrative with their arguments, which is not what they're doing.
No, and also they're not straw men.
Oh no, I'm saying that they are the root of the straw man arguments.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We all want a good game, but instead we tend to get focused in politics, and it becomes really ridiculous. My comments specifically really caused me a lot of stress just seeing how much people focus on politics instead of just caring about each other. I mean, honestly, it's amazing. I can talk to the most hateful commenters I've ever seen and the kindest commenters, and if I talk with them long enough, treat them with enough respect, and just hear them out, typically they will come down to the same conclusion. They just want to be able to play the game. They want people to feel comfortable at their table to play what they want without it being a problem. And that's really what it comes down to. Most people just want everybody to be able to be at their table, be comfortable, and it not be a problem with everybody just playing how they want to play. The issue is that there are some people out there who are genuinely hateful, genuinely a problem, that make a minority, and they are very loud. And it causes everybody to grow concerned about the other side. So the solution, honestly, is just to communicate. Just to understand that you're probably assuming a harmful stereotype of the other side. Talk to them, communicate, but then also don't be a pushover. If you genuinely find them to be an issue, don't let that stand. Take a stand. Walk away from them. Don't allow them at your table. That is a hugely important portion of it. Tolerance is important.
So you first.
It's like, so this is a good message.
But it is in the entirely wrong video.
Yes.
That is exactly what I was going to say. And, like, I was going to say it in a different way.
Yeah.
More so that, why the fuck have you framed such a good and important message behind such a shitty, like, not incongruous, what's the other one? Disingenuous fucking title.
Yeah. Like, again, I get why he did it. And he's literally put it out there that he did it because the clickbait would be clicked.
It doesn't matter, though.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I get
And that's the problem. Like, you could have absolutely still made this clickbait by using, like, caps and, like, exclamation points and fucking bullshit like that.
They could actually,
why couldn't you have just said, why can't we all communicate?
Or
something like that.
Absolutely. Something, like, that actually has to do with what's going on.
Yeah,
in
something
your
that
video.
fucking applies.
Because
it'd be like if I've uploaded a video that said, my girlfriend got murdered, and then it's about something completely fucking different. It's like, and halfway I'm like, oh, by the way, my girlfriend did get murdered.
Right. Like, I understand, again, that this is now coming up again because of One D&D happening. I suppose that's the connection that we have, right?
God, it's so minuscule.
No, I get you. I get it. And I get,
and I understand it too. That's
right,
the thing.
right. Yeah, no, we get it. The vehicle is being used here from One D&D to try to promote a good message. First off, you gotta word things better, just to make it so that things are clear. Because I don't necessarily know if you understand some of the terms that you've been using. But regardless of that, it is a good message, and I agree with your message. Like, that's part of the reason why we do the show.
That's the reason for our show's title.
Yeah. Like, legitimately, it's the weirdest thing is us coming across the video for like the reasons why he's kind of made it. And so, like, yeah, I'm with you about that, but like, make it more general, first off, because this applies to everything that's not just 1D&D. I get, again, 1D&D is going to get you the clicks. I get it. That's true. But, man, it just feels weird to have it be so less to do with 1D&D. Yeah. It's less to do with it. Because you're kind of, and again, you're using it as a springboard, but I don't know, man. It just, it feels weird. It feels weird, and it doesn't feel as, like, genuine as it could, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels, I don't know, it just feels manipulative.
Yeah.
It's like I was manipulated into watching this, even, like, and,
again, it's for the greater good, right?
It doesn't matter if it's for the fucking greater good.
I know.
The fucking tower for the greater good, and you don't like them.
No, I know. What I'm saying is...
fucks.
What I'm saying...
Filthy Outlanders.
What I'm saying is, again, I get it. I get why you're doing it. I get it. But...
Me too. And I hate it.
I feel like... I don't know, man.
I'm the same. Same brain.
Yeah.
Same brain.
Yeah. Almost people want.
So I have a limited context for what you're talking about, but I hear Boo complaining that he feels like he was manipulated into watching this. Is this your first time getting clickbaited?
No, of course not. But the problem is the fact that, man, it's just so disingenuous. Because the video's title is One D&D Should Burn, with One D&D and Burn all being in caps. And then, like, the latter entire half of the video is a message that we should communicate. Don't fall victim to tribalism. Don't talk to the people you don't understand. So fuck your titling.
Don't have the otherism that I clearly demonstrate.
Yes, exactly, yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Quite literally do as I say, not as I do.
Yes. Yes, actually, yes. That's also true. Because he's literally brought that in by using it as the title. So do as I say, not as I do. You're right. Oh my God. I just
fucking hate the title so much.
No, I get you. I'm with you. And again, we've talked about it before, and again, we can say it as much as we want. I get it. I get why you did it, but man,
but we still don't like it.
I don't like it because it feels like it's lacking integrity, right? Yeah. That's what it feels like to me, at least a little bit. And again, I don't mean to be like that because I don't think that you lack integrity. I'm just saying that the way that you've done this is so weird and like weirdly manipulative.
It's like you feel like you don't have enough, like you don't feel confident enough in your own message to just say it. You have to like trick me into watching it, and then
so that's
okay,
the thing,
they're in
right?
here for 5 minutes, so now they're gonna get the sunk cost fallacy. They won't click off now.
That's I think what gets me the most is that it feels like it I guess degrades the message a bit.
Yeah,
right.
Because now you've frustrated me.
Yeah.
You haven't left me in a, oh man, that's a great message. No, you left me in a mood where I'm like, fuck your title.
Like, it's a good message. It is a good message. And I agree with the messaging. But, like, Yeah, I don't know. There could have been a better way to do it.
Yeah, no, there not could have. There was.
I mean, yeah, just in general.
Yeah.
Again, if you want to clickbait something and have it be actually what it is, go for it. And you could have done that.
Yeah. Like,
anyway.
one of the things, you know what a fantastic example of clickbait is? A really good example of clickbait is, I don't know if you guys have ever watched it, but I think it, what the hell was it called? Brave Wilderness. The channel on YouTube called Brave Wilderness. And it is an animal guy who, you know, goes out and does stuff. And his name is Coyote Peterson. But one of the things that he did...
I've heard of him.
He had a video series where he was climbing the insect sting index.
That's right, yeah.
And so, for those of you who don't know, the insect sting index is at the bottom, you have the least painful insect sting or venom or whatever. And then as you climb it, you get more and more painful. So he got like stung by like an ant, and then a bee, and then a wasp, and a yellow jacket, and then he went all the way up to a bullet ant. And so those were always like, getting stung by bullet ant. Will I survive? Will I go to the hospital? And he got stung by the fucking bullet ant, and he wound up like having to use like very specialized like sting cream or sting anti whatever to, you know, keep the pain at bay, because it was fucking ridiculous because it's a fucking bullet ant.
Yeah.
So that is a clickbait title that actually is like, oh man, I want to see that. And it actually fucking happened.
Yeah, it delivers.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would posit that, given that it is exactly precisely as advertised, I would argue it is not clickbait.
Yeah.
I think the title, the way it was actually written, I think it is, because it's in all caps. You know, it's asking like hospital, you know, using those kinds of terms that are like, oh man, he's gonna get hurt, you know, yada yada yada. Stuff like
that. That's just using algorithm friendly words, so the YouTube bot gods.
So it's not
still...
just using the algorithm friendly words. It's using the I guess visage of fucking like clickbait, right? It's not necessarily clickbait itself because it is truth, right? If we go by strict definitions, it's not necessarily clickbait.
I would classify clickbait as being very precisely using those friendly, like, high click density words, like, oh, will I go to the hospital? And like, that's not actually strictly happening in like the content that you produce. There was never a chance that you would need to go to the hospital.
Yeah, it's literally a falsehood, usually.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. So clickbait, as we'll define it, is, you know, using, you know, essentially just lying and being like, you know, being a very exaggerated lie.
Yes.
Exactly. There's a measure of truth. Like, yeah, sure, right. I guess you could possibly have to go to the hospital from this. But like, and then there's, you know, getting stung by a bullet ant.
Yeah. So
okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So like, I get what you're saying. They use things that are very similar in look, right?
Yeah.
Which
I would define what he did also for the fact that he got kind of inherently punished by having to survive, or not survive, but like, you know,
to endure
the stings.
Yeah.
I would say that's kind of just hustling and knowing what will get clicks and makes his video successful.
To be
and
fair,
he puts in the work and reaps the clicks.
To be fair, though, he wouldn't. I mean, he didn't necessarily have to do anything like that, though. Right?
Exactly. He could have just said. He could have honestly just said insect sting index part whatever, bullet ant.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would just say getting stung by a bullet ant. Right? That's all you need. Because fucking that shit is bad.
Yeah, no, it's very bad.
So you don't need that much, and you don't need, you know, all of the other stuff. But using it doesn't necessarily make you lie, because you could very well go to the hospital for it if you don't have the correct shit.
I would posit though that like not everyone knows what a bullet ant is.
Sure, but what I would say is getting bit by something is enough to make you go, oh, what? Why are you willingly getting bit by something and having it put out as a video, right? Even if you don't know what a bullet ant is, usually willingly being bitten or unwillingly being bitten by something is going to be something that drives engagement.
And not to mention the name, a bullet ant.
Yes, that's also
you
true.
kind of, that's kind of that's a very what the hell is the term? Evocative name.
Yeah, evocative. Yes. So yeah. All to say, this is clickbait. This right
and we
here.
don't like it.
Don't like it. A lot of things. Oh my goodness, so many things.
Not people throwing dice.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people throwing dice. Well, this first video certainly taught me about the concerns over One D&D. Weird strawman / internet etiquette video.
Yeah, right?
I know, yeah. The issue is that there are publishers pushing moral authority politics into actual game books, like a game book I just got from a Kickstarter that has the BLM logo on it. I mean, so let's be fair. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that inherently, right? But at the same time, I can understand why it could be something that's more annoying, I guess. Because like it could just be that they are using it because they used it to support the BLM movement, which there's nothing wrong with that.
This was on a TTRPG.
A game book from a Kickstarter. Yeah. The game itself is very cool, but the writer goes out of his way to make his politics part of the game, which honestly has nothing to do with the game itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a little less cool.
Yeah, that's a little fucky.
Like, it depends, right? Because if that's what you're looking for, right?
Like, I'm fine with putting the BLM like logo like. I guess like just on the inside of your cover, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right. That's fine. But if you're actively pushing it, like
why? Just write a book or write a paper or something.
I don't know. I get, again, like, if you're marketing it as specifically being of that, like, of those values, and that's why you should buy the book, then you're fine. But if that's nowhere in the marketing material,
then fuck off.
Then I guess, you're kind of just pushing an agenda, which, okay.
Blatantly, effectively.
Yeah.
Not blatantly, because it wasn't as advertised.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not blatant. It is sneaky, which is not great.
That's fair. I guess what I mean is if his game has nothing to do with the agenda and he's pushing his agenda, then it's blatantly pushing the agenda. That's what I meant.
Oh, just the content inside.
What?
Yes.
Question for the person who got it. What game was this?
Well, we'll get there if that gets updated.
Yeah, I might check it out.
I'm back. My Wi-Fi had to reboot. What did I miss? Oh, many things.
Basically more of us talking about clickbait and the ethics of clickbaiting and whether and what it is, actually establishing our own clickbaiting criteria.
Or like in the Adventures in Rokugan book has statements of how Asian people are marginalized. This is the stuff I despise. Well, so that in isolation means nothing to me in the sense of, like, if that's just a statement that's a thing.
Yeah, because
that's fine.
The thing is, if that is a statement about the world state in the game, then that's fine. But if it's just saying that...
so even if it's just saying that, right? And even giving relevant information, like, if it's just a part of, like, the history, I guess, of, like, this is why I made the book, because of this, right? Or something like that.
No, that's...
Then I'd be fine with it, right? Because then you're trying to give some awareness to something, and that's why you've created this thing, right?
That's fair.
It's just
because that's a far more honest reason to do that.
Yes.
That's the thing. A lot of this shit that we complain about in terms of like, being sneaky or, ethics or whatever, it's not really that we openly or outwardly like fully disagree with those sentiments. It's the presentation. Yes. That's really all it is.
Yes.
Exactly. Like, if all I'm given is there's a statement in this game about how Asian people are marginalized, like, if all I have is that in a vacuum, I can't really give a response to that.
Exactly.
Because all I have is that to go off of. Am I seeing page 38, rules for dying, and it's like halfway through describing death saving throws, and then randomly plops in just the sentence, Asian people are marginalized. That
would be like, what the fuck are we doing here?
And then goes back to death saving throws.
Yeah, that would be...
I would say that's an issue with your editing.
Yeah.
Like that take that and take that truth and then just stick it somewhere else in your book.
Put that back in the Asian section. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
I'm not touching nor acknowledging that one.
That's fine. That's really bad. Anyway, go on.
But like, yeah, like, if you want to put that in your game, sure, yeah, fuck it, like, do it. I don't care.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, congratulations, you have realized something where all of us have already been.
I was gonna say, good job. You're here on planet Earth. Awesome.
Yeah.
Right? But that's the thing. If it has literally...
And it took creating this gaming system for you to realize that.
But if it's just plopped in there and has literally nothing to do with anything, and it just goes on for a while, then it's like, okay, well, now I see what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Which then it's like, okay, that's a problem.
Yes.
Like, even if I agree with it, the presentation is what's getting me, right?
That is the problem.
Anyway.
It's the integrity and honesty behind the presentation.
Yes, sir.
And you would know that.
Clickbait sucks sometimes. Yes.
Yes. You can see how much of a fucking tizzy it puts me in.
This is the worst clickbait video I've ever seen. I highly doubt that, honestly.
Yeah,
there's probably worse.
There's definitely worse out there.
3 out of 5 video.
Are you writing a clickbait comment?
Oh.
No. God damn it.
3 out of 5 video, 2 clickbaity. That's fair.
Huh.
I agree with Boo. The title is shitty. 2 out of 5 video, it's not just clickbaity, it's deceptive and disingenuous. Yeah, I mean, just for the title and shit, yeah.
Yeah, just for the title. Otherwise, like, again, the message is completely fine. It's a good message.
It's just, again, it's packaged in such a fucking shit.
Yeah.
Bullet ants are hardcore as fuck. Hell yeah. I watch Play Your Role regularly, and his titles are normally straightforward. I saw this out-of-place title as part of the skit from the first minute. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's strange, and, like, usually, like you said, we've covered a couple of his videos, and, like, they're usually fine with the titles and stuff, and they usually have to do with what's going on, right? And again, we don't always agree with what he's saying, but never because of the title itself, usually. But this one is just like, what are we doing? Why not just make something that you're just telling me that this is the message that you want to convey? You know, you don't have to do it immediately, but like, yeah.
There you go. I have edited my Discord statement.
Worst clickbait ever? Had to go to hospital? Made me slap my mother? You forgot the exclamation points with the hospital and mother. Man, what are you doing? Anyway.
Yeah, come on. That's not going to get any engagement.
The things that objectively didn't happen, I just put a question mark because the answer to the question is no.
Aiden, is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Clickbait to me is one of 2 things. 1, saying something in the video that is not there. 2, building up something bigger when it is when the thing is actually boring. So the first one, I would say that's dangerous, because if you're just saying something that isn't there, hey man, welcome to the podcast.
We have a term other than clickbait. It's called
Non
false
sequitur.
advertising.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, false advertising.
False advertising, yes, that also works. If we're talking about strictly like we're just completely lying about what's going to be presented, right?
Yeah.
But in general, like it depends on the context of if something is being said that isn't necessarily in the title, doesn't mean that it's not going to be a part of it, right? It depends, right?
Yeah.
But the second one, building up something bigger than it is when that thing is actually boring, you'd have to be more specific about that, because if you just mean that we're sensationalizing something that doesn't really matter, then I would agree with you more so. If that's
like
what
a video
you mean.
that's like, had to go to the hospital. Turns out it was just for like an examination.
Right, yeah, a checkup, right?
Yeah.
Like,
that.
Yeah.
That
I gotcha.
absolutely would be.
Yeah. Okay, there's only a minute left. What can you say?
Well, if you're going to argue that clickbait is fine, try using it on your boss. Say, oh, when I woke up this morning, I knew I had to go to the hospital and call in from work. And then the next day when your boss is like, oh my God, are you okay? Say, yeah, I had to go for a checkup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Let's see what happens.
Oh my God.
Yes, what you just said, Alejo, about 2. Okay, yeah. So then it's sensationalizing something that's mundane, that doesn't need to be talked about at all. I get you.
Important, but tolerance does not mean letting yourself get walked all over. And let me make that clear. I have so many people in the comments who will say genuinely hateful things, and I will respond to them, I will tell them off, and I will block them, and they act like I was wrong for doing so because
God asked how I can tell people they weren't welcome in my community for being hateful if I was so inclusive. What? Oh, already. Fucking, who the fuck? Inclusive means accepting people for who they are, folks, not how they act. I can accept who you are and not associate with you because you're an asshole. Yeah. I've agreed with both of his things that he's done, like as clapbacks. Absolutely, he's doing good. He does the things like Brogan does. He does the things like Brogan does, and it makes me happy because I like seeing when Brogan also claps back at people. It's funny.
Yeah. Because that's one of the things, you know, when you're trying to be smart or be an asshole to people who write and produce content, you're gonna get verbally destroyed, my guy. Because they do this shit for a living.
Yeah.
You will get roasted and hard.
I don't know, like hopefully this is me just being a bit like not having a lot of context for this example, but looking at this tweet, I actually am of a different opinion. I think that this looks like every single anti-vaxxer or anti-masker ever who just delivers, who talks shit and then gets like banned from wherever and then like tries to be like, oh, they hate freedom. Like, why am I being silent? We're given the chance to speak, but you chose not to use it. You're not being silent. I don't know.
What are we?
I'm not following.
I'm not following you at all.
Okay. This seems incredibly bad faith. What this got asked how I could tell people they weren't welcome for being hateful. The way it's worded just feels slimy to me. I don't know why.
Oh,
okay.
This feels incredibly. I don't know the story behind it. It's just it triggers certain, I don't know, I guess buzzwords. I guess someone trying to establish a narrative of like,
we're at 8:20. Let me bring you back to the comment that he showed us, that he clapped back at. That was pretty good.
Like, I fully agree that he should have like had this person leave the community. I think blocking him was a good choice. I just think that his tweet and how he worded like, people are trying to establish that I'm not inclusive because I banned one person.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean when you're saying
That's not
that.
the reason that I'm getting.
I can understand. Yeah, no.
If it was worded in a different way, I guess I could get that.
But now that you've said it that way, I do understand what you mean.
Yeah. since you said it that way, absolutely. Like, I get that, but
I don't know if you'll be able to find it by just thumbing through because
yeah,
it was like
I don't
a
remember where it
millisecond.
is. I don't remember where it is, so I'm just gonna bring us back to 820.
Oh, there. Oh, wait, no.
No, it's
like, oh, there's it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't get that immediately because I see it as somebody did something that was considered hateful and then was like, why won't you let me in? Because you're very inclusive, right? Or so you say. And then the response is just, well, so I'm not going to include you if you're going to be just a dickhead. Yeah. Like, for no reason. That's the impression that I get. So I don't know.
It's kind of like it's kind of like the joke that I made about I don't know if either of you remember this, but it's actually I think it was towards you, Alejo. It's just just a joke where
just a joke.
It was just a joke, just to make sure.
Don't get upset, Alejo.
Right.
Yeah, don't get. Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings.
I'll try my best. Yeah.
Okay. But I think you were talking about how we want, lots and lots of people. It's like, oh, we have such a nice community. We hope we always have a nice community. And then I came back with, well, that's not very inclusive to mean people.
Oh yeah.
It's just something stupid like that.
Yeah. Yes, it was the strong gnome and intelligent Goliath comment. Yes, that's the one that I was looking for. If you can give me a timestamp for that, that would be very much appreciated.
Yeah, that'd be great. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I'm just playing RuneScape. I'm going to open this in another window, and I'll just find it.
Yeah, sure. Does Aiden mean he sounded really bitter when he did not need to be?
No, I mean what I established earlier, like, as if he's trying to act like,
I found it.
Is it being implied I'm not inclusive for banning this one troll?
Yeah, but he's not even, like, I don't know. It's just weird because it's like, I don't get that just because he doesn't have like anything to show for it, right? Maybe that's why you're getting that, because he doesn't have like a quote tweet or a screenshot.
That would definitely help. But the comment was at 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Thank you.
We are currently at 8 minutes and 20 seconds,
yes.
So that's when you can go back to.
3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Stated on the internet.
There you go. So yeah, the comment was, you lost me at really strong gnomes or really smart Goliaths. There's suspension of disbelief, and then there's pandering to people who want anything to be anything, was the comment from the initial person, right? And then you have, I didn't realize short people can't work out and tall people can't study. You're blowing my mind, really. Which is a good comeback.
Yeah, and so we're kind of assuming that him saying, that I had to block somebody and then being asked why, we're assuming that it was somebody of this intelligence.
Yeah. Because at least from what I have in this video, it doesn't feel like he's going to give, I don't have any reason to think of it as bad faith, at least at this moment. All I know is that he uses terms very weirdly sometimes, but I understand what he means, right?
Yeah, sometimes he's not the best talker.
Yeah.
Not exactly a wordsmith.
Yeah.
Not like us.
I don't know if that helps at all, Aiden, but...
Yeah, no, there is the possibility that he's just not a wordition.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that is a very safe bet, considering what we've kind of gone through this video with.
I just saw a character named Ligma Bars.
Hell yeah.
Nah.
That's stupid.
Nice, wholesome YouTuber. I shouldn't be allowed to do that, but I'm not a pushover, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with taking a step forward and making sure that they know it's not okay. Tolerance and acceptance is one thing. But if that tolerance and acceptance begins to let somebody else push back against that acceptance, that is where it becomes a problem. This honestly wasn't really a video about D&D, just about communicating with each other.
Oh, you admitted it.
Then don't make it. Then don't fucking
don't
title
do the title thing.
We're seeing it more in the, I'm not a pushover, and I'm okay with that.
But I'm still gonna clickbait because I have to blah blah.
Yeah, there's a couple things that I'm not a big fan of. Absolutely. But again, I don't know. I don't take it as I don't take it like in a very negative way. I just think again that he's not necessarily saying the right words, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a very cringe way of presenting your argument.
That I agree with.
Yeah.
I'll go with you there. I'll meet you halfway there. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's pretty cringe. No, I think I just that one thing is a little. It could have been worded better. I agree.
Yes. Well, more than one thing could have been worded better. But
yes. Well, to be fair, yeah, many things could have been worded better.
We take those.
Yeah.
That we can very quickly alienate ourselves from the other side if we don't communicate with them. The real enemy is the people who are genuinely hateful, the people who are genuinely pushing back against acceptance. Those are the real problem. They can become defended and hidden and allowed to do what they do if we just treat a whole group as that type of person. And we don't want people to be able to do that. So please, make sure you communicate properly, talk to each other, and honestly, just treat each other nice. That's what this whole channel is about.
Oh, it is?
I thought it was about D&D.
That would have been his perfect opportunity to call out one specific subgroup. And I'm like, oh god, all those filthy, bad faith liars, like those people who roll dice somewhat differently than all those dice tossers.
All those filthy outlanders.
Yeah, that would have been a good joke. Yeah,
that would have been pretty good. But no.
All of you continue to do it. Go out into the world, make it your own.
You gotta enunciate that last bit there, friend.
Yeah, I know what you said, but God.
Go out into the world and make it your own. Oh, whoops.
All those people who put fucking sparkly shit in their dice.
Yeah.
God.
Those people that use metal dice, fuck, man, you're gonna break my dice tray.
Exactly.
Yeah. You gotta have a nice loud dice to roll across the table because you gotta be the center of attention.
Yeah, it would have been a good joke.
I have harvested 2,000 pigs.
Nice.
If you have metal dice, I look down on you and I think less of you as a person.
Some screenshots would help what he was saying instead of yelling into the void. Yeah. That's why I think the first one was pretty effective, and that's why it gave me that impression. How did it take puppy for a walk? Getting a puppy has helped my cat lose weight. Fair enough.
Nice.
That will happen.
Yeah, good shit.
The game I got from Kickstarter is Godsend Agenda 3rd Edition. There was no marketing
in the title.
There was no marketing about anything related to his politics, and I really don't care too much. But it came out of nowhere.
Okay.
In fairness to the developer of the game,
I don't think just putting agenda in your fucking title.
I know. I'm just fucking around.
No, I know.
I know. I'm just fucking around.
I know.
It's just a joke.
Meh video to me. Again, the messaging is something that I would agree with if put better in a better video, right? But yeah, puts away his metal and gem dice. I walk away.
Never mind me with my obsidian dice that I spent like fucking $200 on for the dice and the box I keep them in.
I hate you. Jesus Christ.
It was like 160 all said and done. Like
only right.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Just to clarify, I am rounding up. I don't want to misrepresent myself.
I appreciate your honesty.
We wouldn't want the dice goblin to think. We wouldn't want. Never mind. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't want to think you're a cheap goblin. Absolutely.
An expensive goblin.
I walk away for 5 minutes and my like of metal dice is being attacked.
Dude, I have got plenty of metal dice. They're fucking great.
I have no metal dice because I'm not actually too much of a fan of them, personally.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I just don't care.
Fair enough.
I have a bunch of metal dice. I have one actually Boogom.
Oh.
Which are really cool. They're silver and purple and green.
Yes.
Nice. This just in metal TableTalk dice on the way. No. That would be so much more expensive. Jesus.
Yeah.
The game is Super's RPG that originally came out back in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
The agenda thing? The Godsend agenda, I assume. Cool.
Like we can't have metal dice because then it'll get too loud if we flip table.
That's true. That's true.
Put somebody's eye out.
Yeah, exactly. It's dangerous.
D4's
dangerous.
We want to flip tables safely.
Safely, yes.
Responsibly, even.
$160 dice. That's a Knight Castellan for me. That's right, Draco Kraken.
Yo,
that's right. I'd rather a Knight Castellan. Absolutely.
Like 20, I'm so happy about that.
The box that I put them in was $60. They were just $100 dice.
Oh, right. Of course. Don't keep specifying.
The velvet inside the box was 20.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
Dagoth the dice box.
Actually,
so
I was given the option for different liners in the box, and I did go with the more expensive option.
God damn it. As you should be, to be fair. If you're getting a good box, you should get different liners.
The dice box, you should use some Khajiit fur.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the TableTalk gem dice. Yeah, no. I just hate moral authority stuff getting inserted into gaming. It's preachy, and I had to grow up with a hardcore Jehovah's Witness mother that was always like that. Okay, well, so that explains some more stuff.
Yes.
Fair enough. Again, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. Yep. If
you're racist, I guess that's a problem with you.
God damn it. That is a joke. It's honestly, I don't think it's too big a problem if it's just innocuous, overall. But if it's not, then it's not, right? Like, it just depends on how it's presented, as we said before. Mm-hmm. Okay. Midpoint, means that we go to talking about shilling things
shout out and shit talking.
That's right. Well, not that second part, but the first part, yes. So, hey, you out there, welcome. I hope you're having a good time.
Sleeper.
Welcome,
Sleeper. Come, friend or traitor.
Come, friend or traitor, come.
To this place where destiny is made and where your money is given to me.
That's right.
Dagoth, the god, inside of Dagoth, the building.
Yeah, I already did that one.
Yeah. It's good. Okay. So, if you want to, you can give us money. It's crazy that you can. And you can do that either through Patreon or Ko-fi, or just donating to us directly. There are ways to do it. Go for it if you would like. That being said, if you join either the Patreon, like these lovely people, or go over to our Ko-fi and join it there, you become one of our table flippers. For as little as $1 a month, and that means you can join in on the future polls that we will be putting out, as well as access to our Discord channel with the roles, so that you can submit NPCs and locations for future games that we do, that we can just pick from at random and give you credit for when we use them, because pretty cool. And if you want to do that for us, you can absolutely. That being said. A big thank you to our table flippers over on Patreon. In tier 4, we have Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely. Big thank you to all of you. Appreciate you for doing those $15 every fucking month. It's crazy. Thank you. And then Drake Cross at tier 3. A big thank you to you as well for $10 every fucking month. Since you've been doing it, it's been helpful. Thank you. We have Star Baron Lux at tier 2. Thank you as well for those $5. being in the table flipping bronze category. Good stuff. I mean, you've been around for a while. You've been in the chat. You know, we appreciate you. We do. And of course, thank you to our tier 1 table flipper. Appreciate you.
Something you need to all understand is we are trying to like flip a table ourselves, but the way we are doing it is every month we take your donations as dollar bills and we put them underneath a leg of the table.
Right. Yes.
It takes a lot of dollar bills to
Honestly,
do that shit.
It'll take a lot of dollars.
It will. I believe we can get there, guys.
Honestly,
together.
So
I need if you will give me the cards off of the front and back of your credit card. I can prop up the credit card like lengthwise.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right under the table leg, right there. It can be the boost.
Yeah.
I get you.
I'm not sure if
Fucking
Alejo
hell.
will catch me or if he will try to slap my hand away, but I'm on your side, guys. I need you to give me those sweet dollars.
Oh god,
do you think you can do this for me?
I hate you so much.
I've never let you down. Don't let me down.
Yeah.
Oh
come
my
on.
god, stop.
Don't be a letdown, guys.
I hate you so much.
It also makes sense because if you don't donate, we won't be able to put dollars under the table, and then we'll have to let the table down.
You know what, Alejo? That's fair.
Okay, good. I'm glad. Traco Kraken said, so Aiden, how many loans should I take out to bring this table flip dream to life?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, you can mark it off your taxes as a charitable donation.
Indeed.
No.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Okay.
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
That is a joke. Yes, that is a joke. Thank you. Yes, for legal reasons. Joke. Midpoint 5 hours to go. Fuck yeah. Probably not. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully not.
The other video is only 6 minutes, so it shouldn't take that long.
And hopefully it isn't a clickbaity title.
No, it's not actually.
Okay, good.
I would say if you're going to talk about social issues in art, be skillful about it and don't follow the Captain Planet School of Writing. Yes. Yeah, Captain Planet.
Went to school?
No. Actually, he was an uneducated fool.
A filthy outlander.
That's right.
Not as smart as the farm tools I employ.
When did Aiden become an AI voicing marketplace? Oh.
Man, I want to get an AI voice.
Aiden,
so I can do
Aiden, does this count as a Make-A-Wish?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Dragon.
Dude, hey, you know what? My head is already like mostly shaved off. I can just like re-up it and like tell them all, hey, give me a buzz cut. I will shave off all of my facial hair. And then like snap a quick selfie, and then we can slap it on like the TableTalk Patreon.
You would actually do that? Is that a joke?
I mean,
money.
If I'm being invited to do this, and if it will me money.
Hey man, you just gotta be straight, all right? You gotta be straight about it.
Hey, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
If I hear a number thrown at me by people in the chat, I'll consider it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I didn't. Oh god, what happened? What is going on? Okay.
What timeline are we in?
Look at this poor 26-year-old child dying of cancer.
He's already dead.
That is what I would title it. That is what I would title the post. Yes. Look at this part. It'd be so funny. We already got numbers.
Yo!
27. 27. 31.
Give me a link.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Fuck's
Oh
sake,
god.
man.
Yeah, I'll give you the link. I don't pop out the chat anymore just because I have the other one going. Hang on. Let me pop it out and I'll give it to you.
This is some supreme bullshit.
This is some bullshit, yeah. Okay, there you go. There's that link. Alright, you have that.
Okay, there we go.
Anyway.
All right, guys. I'm here. Let the bidding begin.
Stop. I hate this. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. So $10 US is what? $1 million in Canadian loonies? Yeah, that's right. That's about right.
As in the birds from Yoshi's Island?
Do you know
we all know I'm the filthy Canadian, so
But Alejo says a boot.
That's true. I unfortunately inherited the accent, yet I don't know. I don't know. It's weird.
You're almost the furthest away.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost.
Anyway,
Because you were born in Mexico.
That's right. Hey,
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
I just wasn't expecting it.
Oh, it took you a while to get.
Okay. I'm surprised they haven't made a Captain Planet movie yet. That's no, because
Yeah,
Ted Turner
honestly.
was the only one who cared about Captain Planet. Ted Turner of Turner Broadcasting.
Fame.
Yeah. Of Turner fame.
I mean,
yeah, he's the only one who gave a shit. Nobody cares. He's only used as a robot chicken joke, Captain Planet, because that's all he is now.
It's true.
It's so bad.
It'd be funny if they did like a super dark, like realistic one. Though.
Honestly, I'm about it. Let's do it.
I know, right? Irony can really get butts and seats.
That's right. AI can grow facial hair. Does lore count as money? There you go. Then we have our numbers. And then, well then, hello fellow Canadian. Sask here. Oh.
A toast with maple syrup.
Oh yeah, fair. Anyway, so
though, I would try some maple rum.
I mean, that sounds delicious, honestly.
Aiden, just remember that a cough in a wheelchair can go a long way.
That is true.
Oh my
god. Crack is just fucking hitting it today. I'm loving it. Okay. And I'm also hating it. So we were talking about things. Hey, go over to our website and you can pay $25 for a die set if you want right now. If you don't, then wait for it to go down to 15. Cool.
Draco Kraken, I raise you a cough, a wheelchair, a random colostomy bag that's just duct tape, like high up on the wheelchair, and then a blanket that you can drape over it so that like you don't see that it's just duct taped to nothing. Yeah. But you do see the colostomy bag hanging out by the wheel.
Oh god.
Okay. All
right. Then you pour like a little like yellow Gatorade or something into the colostomy bag.
This is a lot of
Just want to get through the fucking show.
This is an Always Sunny level scam.
I noticed, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot of effort going into this. I'm about it.
God damn it. Okay.
I shouldn't be, but I am.
All right. Otherwise,
honestly, at the end of the day, I like to consider myself a performer.
God
damn it.
That's fair.
And this is my art.
You can go over to TeePublic and get our old logo on a t-shirt or something. It's a thing you can do. The link's in the description for everything that I've mentioned so far. And you can also go over to Humble Bundle using our link in the description, and anything you buy off of there can support us as well as my throat hurts. As well as Tabletop Alliance. Both links are in the description for the link that you can click, as well as the link to look at Tabletop Alliance to go and check out their charity work. Are there any bundles that I would recommend right now? I don't actually know. The BattleTech Legends bundle is there.
Yo, what's in that?
A bunch of PDFs. For
Are
$18
there
bucks,
any
you can get
minis in there?
60 fucking things.
Holy shit.
Yeah, BattleTech Legends, just a bunch of shit.
Cool.
I don't know, is this oh, these are books. Ebooks.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, they're ebooks, like
yes,
novels.
Yes, not the actual game, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
But
I imagine the lore is really cool, but that's not what I'm interested in.
That's fair. Yeah, there's a bunch of good stuff. The Souls-like bundle there, the co-op shooter bundle there. You know, whatever you want. If you buy through the link through either the bundles or the store or whatever you want, or the choice thing, you can get you can support. So if you want to, go for it. It's a lot of BattleTech novels. Yeah. Look, I work at a hospital. Yelling help, they're trying to kill me works too. That's fair. Just get some popular people to sing. Oh yeah, that's fair too.
Just ask Mr. Beast. Just have Mr. Beast's face in the thumbnail.
Yeah, that's right. That'll work. He'll say that he cured you, and it'll be great.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all of that.
What the fuck?
It went a little off the rails, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
And also the fact that, like, the colostomy bag and the fucking wheelchair, that's going to cost a lot of money, so you better donate extra.
Oh, god damn it.
I need to see return on my investment.
I can get you a wheelchair easy, alright? It won't cost you shit.
Oh.
Anyway, our shield talks are fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I enjoy it as well, as much as I say that I don't. I promise you I do. Yeah. Okay.
You know, though,
clickbaiting.
Yeah, absolutely.
No. I do have the nightmare though that someday there will be a 6-year-old child who is
we're not
naive and like goes, oh no, this person's actually dying of leukemia.
Let me get the 3 wacky numbers on the back of my
that would be
let me just pickpocket my parents.
Yeah, that would be horrible. But don't worry, we're in the specifically not for children categories. And if they've made if they're 6 years old and they've made a YouTube account, I think that it's okay that they get scammed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
That is
or
a joke.
If their parents are letting them watch this fucking podcast.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. If the parents don't give a shit, come on. Promises TableTalk shills for a wheelchair clickbait.
So you're saying if you don't give a shit and that like about your kid and what content they consume, and if you let them watch TableTalk without giving a fuck, that you deserve to get scammed.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. I'll put that on record.
I will agree with that. Be better parents.
Be better parents. Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things like fucking. I heard about parents complaining about taking their kids to the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. That's a PG-13 that has their allocated fuck in it. So like they were and there's a lot of apparently really dark stuff as well, which is pretty cool to hear about. But they're complaining about it.
Fucking preschoolers are like running around yelling like, "This is fucking bullshit."
Are they actually? So, like, I don't know kids.
Oh,
I don't know. Why do you know preschoolers?
I don't.
This is hyperbole for the purpose of demonstrating my point. Trying to protect, quote unquote, protect your children from swearing.
Oh yeah, that's not a thing.
Yeah, there is trying to do parenting and quote unquote protecting your child through ignorance is a absolutely horrible way to try to develop a person.
Yes.
And I feel qualified to say this because that's what my parents tried to do.
Right.
And you know,
look how you fucking turned out.
Exactly. I'm dying of leukemia.
Well done. You get a golf clap.
Okay, you got me.
God damn it.
Like,
fuck me.
Just teach your kids, hey, this is why this is a bad idea.
Oh yeah,
and then
yeah.
This is the scary part. Trust your kids to make the decision for themselves.
That's not gonna happen. But
Hey,
yeah,
man.
no, your
not gonna,
3-year-old is going to say fuck.
Yeah. They're going to, but like, there's nothing you can do about it.
It's got too many inflectives to not.
Yeah. That's true. You heard it here, folks. Alejo endorses 6-year-olds getting scammed. #1 quote of TableTalk. That's right. I'll stand behind it. Yeah, if we're just gonna put it out of context. Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Mr. B should pay people to watch Mojo. The more you watch, the more money you get.
Oh God.
I would do that. That's easy. We're building some good.
Unlike that last YouTuber, we actually push for an actually inclusive community. We want everyone to get scammed, children included.
That's right. We're building some good lore here. Aiden is dying.
We don't want us to get scammed.
Alejo is dying. Aiden is dying. Alejo is scamming kids. Boo! You got anything for good lore? Apparently.
I'm Dagoth Ur. Or at least I'm doing a shitty Dagoth Ur impression.
There you go.
I don't have any good lore yet.
Boo declared war on clickbait titles. I mean, we all did, to be fair.
Yeah.
Aiden is dying while scamming kids with leukemia. All right, let's move on to the second video for today.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Say what you want about leukemia.
Oh no.
Like, the Luke in leukemia also stands for lucrative.
You can't spell lucrative without Luke, which is also what's required to say leukemia.
Also in leukemia, that's true. It's just facts, man.
Yeah.
King Boo is Boo's father, that's right. I said fuck once as a child. My parents told me not to say that, and I didn't say it again. Well, not in front of them, at least, and that's the important thing. Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. So, this next... Alright, so, this next video is, oh, it's not by Humble.
It's from Giga Chad himself.
Well, so this is D4 D&D Deep Dive, and this is a fireside chat about the OGL 1.1 and D&D. Now, this was 2 months ago, and this was, I put this in our queue because I remember one of the videos that we covered that said that this video was like a very least controversial way of talking about this, apparently. But this was also in a video where they were talking about the, I think it was Garibay that was talking about the OGL, and like, or somebody who was very inflammatory about it, who said that this was like a good video to go and watch.
Oh God, okay.
So, and like, to be fair, might be, right?
Might be.
That's the thing. It already, I'm like, okay, so we're just gonna have a nice chat that's for 6 minutes. Doesn't seem like you can do a lot with this, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, love this dude's builds. I've never watched a single other video of this person, so we will see. This is probably not representative of most of his content. We will see, though. Here we go.
Everybody. So, a lot of people have been asking me for a response or my thoughts.
Man, you sound like you're doing...
You have a very ASMR worthy
I was
voice.
just about to say that, god damn it!
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Immediately I was like, oh my god, you're ASMRing right into my ears, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I queued up Metafunk on my Spotify just as a little joke, but like fuck. I want to hear you like make pretzels.
Yeah. Man he has a nice radio voice. Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I want to hear him do like an audio book. God damn.
Damn that deep voice, nice.
Can he be your voice actor, Alejo?
In the TableTalk animated movie? Yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
I want him to be my actual actor in the live action.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Understood.
Yeah. After I have very sadly and tragically passed from leukemia.
We'll just need to get a fat suit for him.
Easily. That's not how leukemia works.
I know.
Wait a minute.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I know.
Okay.
I can't quite tell, but he looks
Boo.
like he could be built.
Fuck
Yes.
you. That was really good. I was mid swallow.
Did you, so then you almost died of leukemia then.
That's right.
I almost died of it's a shame that you weren't saying the word leukemia, because then I could have actually died of leukemia.
Because you died while you have leukemia.
And
That's true.
my death would have been a bit, which honestly, like, I lived
That's all
as
you
I
really
died.
want. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You should do an audiobook of
Never doubt my commitment to the bit.
I hate this. Yeah, you should do an audiobook of the DMG. More people will read it then. Yeah. Honestly.
You mean listen to it?
Listen.
I wouldn't be reading it if they're listening to it.
You still say that you're reading when you listen to
fair.
an audiobook. It's a thing. It's colloquial.
I see.
Oh no, his voice is hot. Happens. Oh no, he's hot. Fucking yeah. Anyway,
Wizards of the Coast's OGL 1.1, right? That open gaming license. I'm sure by now most, if not all of you, have read and seen all of the drama unfolding about it. And though this channel has a pretty tight focus in that I'm just creating a character every week and not really talking a lot about D&D in a larger sense most of the time, nor D&D news, etc. I did want to show some solidarity and support for my friends and for the community and for the health of the game at large. You know what his voice sounds like?
no, what?
You know like the bow bow.
Yep.
Like that's what his crooning velveteen voice sounds like.
Velveteen, is that a candy?
No, it's the word velvet, but you adjectivify it.
Yeah. Objectify, that's not very nice.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm done.
Stating that, yes, I think the OGL 1.1 that got leaked has a lot of really harmful and just bad verbiage.
Oh.
Now, I will say this, and some of you are going to be upset when you hear me say it. I don't feel like it's particularly controversial, but I also don't see a lot of people saying this kind of thing. So before you unsubscribe or give me a dislike on the video, I would just ask that you hear me out first. Like, philosophically speaking, I don't really have a huge problem with a publicly traded company who has intellectual property that is unique and fantastic as far as I'm concerned, and really popular, wanting to make a little piece of the pie when a third party uses that IP, piggybacks off it, as a lot of third-party content creators do, to make a profit. There are very, very few companies in the world that
I would say a little piece of the pie, yes.
Yeah.
The piece that they described them grabbing in the OGL was a little piece.
No,
Yeah.
it was not.
And it was also them going back on, on a promise that was made a long time ago. That was the other problem.
And also the sliminess of offering better, with air quotes, of course, better deals to more popular publishers.
Yeah.
So that they could secure them as well. Like,
yeah.
It's just a lot of things that compounded that really don't let it be just this little thing.
Yeah.
So
it's not just about the money.
I don't know if Spider-Man. I don't know if downplaying it to this degree is very good to do.
It's not.
Because I don't know if it's intentional, of course. I'm not going to jump to that conclusion. But perhaps he misread the information, and has a incorrect idea of what was going on. at the time.
Yeah, because one of the most important things, and like honestly, I can respect the opinion. I don't believe it's correct, but I can respect it.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest problem is that it's honestly, from a business standpoint, it wasn't controversial. It's something that was to be expected, honestly. And that's the problem. The problem is more so that we are accepting of it. It's like, it's a corporation. Of course they do something this scummy. You know,
well,
that's kind of a...
To be fair. Accepting of it. We didn't accept it, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. That's not what I meant.
Do you mean just, like, having it be par for the course, I guess?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's another big problem, is that, like, you know, we just expected it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's not... I'm not being a very good wortician right now.
No. I get what you're saying. And yeah, Draco Kraken, you did say at the top that the OGL 1.1 was harmful. Yes. He did say that he said that some of the you know, some of it was harmful.
The verbiage was very bad.
The verbiage was harmful. I guess it depends on what he says next, right?
Yeah. Depends on how far he goes.
Yeah, because if he just leaves that at like that point, then I have a problem with it, because you need to go into that more, because that's not what it is. You know? It's not what it was. So let's see. His voice is audio candy. Top grade audio candy. Yes. I wonder if his voice can cure deafness. Oh yeah, of course.
Well, probably not, because you couldn't hear it.
No, that's what it reverberates so much, and then it like unclogs your ears, idiot. Come on.
Oh, well then, I mean, you're not deaf. You just have earwax problems.
God damn it. 20% of revenue before expenses. Yeah, it's quite a bit.
That's too much.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A fifth of the total revenue before the expenses. Like, and then you have to calculate your expenses afterwards, and then whatever you get after that, that's what you get. It's like, oh, okay,
and then
that's a lot.
That's not even taking into account the fact that Wizards of the Coast makes Magic the fucking Gathering.
Yeah.
They make fucking billions on that.
Yeah.
No, if that number were to drop down to 10% after revenue expenses.
Yeah.
Then it wouldn't have been as bad. It still would have been pretty shitty, but it wouldn't have been this kind of thing that just drives people to fucking...
A lot of people wouldn't have had a problem with it. A lot of people wouldn't have a problem with it.
They wouldn't have had a problem, or they would have?
They wouldn't. Would not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If it was 10% after.
Yeah.
2023 has been one cracked year for TTRPG hobby so far. Yeah.
It hasn't been a cracked year for TTRPG hobbies. It has been a cracked year for Wizards.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
And
are we using
cracked
in a bad way? Is that what we're doing at this moment?
I believe so.
Okay.
That is the implication I got.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I was taking it as a positive thing, because I was like, so many things have popped the fuck off.
Yeah.
Because, like, since this happened. So, like, either way, I agree.
I actually would say that crack is, to say, out of the norm, because, like,
Really?
the D&D movie happened.
Because, like, usually when I hear somebody say, like, oh, dude, I'm cracked.
Oh no,
Yeah.
It means, like, they're, like, popping off.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, there has been both good and bad in a very short portion of the year,
Yes.
i.e. OGL, i.e. Pinkertons, i.e. D&D movie.
Yeah.
God, I sound like Arabe.
Yes, you do. Please stop.
What? So those examples are all for the bad side. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Or
Yeah. Too
Except
bad,
for the
and
D&D
then
movie.
Too
the
bad, and then
final
the
one,
D&D
which is
right.
good.
Which was
Yeah,
fine.
it's been a weird year for Wizards.
I guess cracked wouldn't mean that to me.
Yeah.
So that's why I took it as a more of a positive thing, because I think of all the TTRPG stuff that's been flourishing since. That's been like, oh, the Pathfinder revision is coming that people are excited for. Like the fucking all of these TTRPGs that people are now picking up, right? Because D&D is kind of fucked with everybody, you know.
Yeah. There's
I don't
also
know.
like it's not a TTRPG, but also Warhammer 10th edition.
Yes, right.
That's another thing that's coming.
But I think they wouldn't have been affected by this at all, to be fair.
Oh yeah, no.
But I agree with both assessments, is what I'm saying, right? I think you're right. The corporation is all, and all is the corporation. The corporation has no beginning and no end. The corporation simply is. That's right.
Unfortunately.
Trust me, they're drowning on the magic side as well. Fucking MOM Aftermath. I didn't know.
Yep.
That makes sense though. Because of the fucking Pinkertons.
Yeah. So you know what I actually heard? Apparently somebody in the higher-ups of Wizards actually used to be a Pinkerton. Or the higher-ups at Hasbro, or one of them, actually was a Pinkerton.
That'd be interesting to confirm.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Again, I don't know if that's 100% confirmed, but yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Cracked, fucked up, crazy, loony, whacked the fuck out. Yeah. Paizo is benefiting from it all. Yes. Very true.
Yes.
You won't sound like Garibay until, in my humble opinion, becomes your catchphrase. That's true.
Oh.
Please don't. God damn, I'll kick you. Ooh, new Mr. Beast idea. The longer you can watch Garibay videos, the more money you get. Oh, we're fucking in, dude. We got this.
What is it?
The more you watch Garibay videos, the more money you get.
Oh, God.
We're fucking in. I would do it. I would do it on forever. They would never stop paying me. I could do that forever.
Yeah.
Like, I will put aside everything, and I will literally just do that for the money. Absolutely. Yes.
You're don't let your mouth write checks your wallet can't cash.
Hey, man, if it's Mr. Beast, I'll do it. Anyway. I honestly thought the Pinkertons didn't exist until this.
Oh, they've been around a very long time.
Yeah, well, now you know.
They've been, yeah. Was not aware that they existed either.
Oh, really?
And I was just like, Pinkerton, what the hell is that?
Oh, really? Wow.
And that, I totally was unaware of their existence.
I remember learning about them, I want to say it was somewhere in high school that I learned of the word. I think. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. It's just one thing that I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing. But I guess I never thought that they would continue to be a thing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
And of course now they're not mercenaries anymore. They are a private security firm.
Of course.
I'm sure you can hear the fucking air quotes in that.
Yeah, it's just like, great.
Yeah.
This guy's too handsome to be a D&D tuber. He's got a good voice. He's handsome. He can do anything he wants, really.
Why is he doing this?
He's faking it.
Just like, man, how could you possibly fake something? Man.
The nerds bought him out. They're like, we need a mouthpiece.
God damn. How
could you ever go through with faking something that's like a big deal, man?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, I know, but their heyday was back.
For personal profit too.
Yeah, God, how disgusting.
Oh, I know, but their heyday was back in the late 1800s.
Yes.
I see.
They basically used to bust up labor unions.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Additionally, the current manager of global
hang on, what?
Did my mic mute my coughing immediately afterward?
I heard the coughing at the tail end.
Yes,
okay. So don't worry, I got you.
Okay, so what was this comment?
Additionally, the current manager of global investigations at Hasbro is a former Pinkerton agent, while the current director of risk management was previously the director of supply chain security.
There you go.
2 of them at Hasbro, apparently.
Wow.
I would love to get a source on that. Just you don't have to link it. Just say what the source is, like where you got the source, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because we love our sources here.
Indeed.
The Pinkertons were big in the Old West. That's what I know of.
Yeah.
Dude, Pinkertons were so ruthless in union busting that their name is on a U.S. law. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so the story that I heard, sorry, it's just one last one,
absolutely,
where there was a labor union like leader that they were going to, fuck up. And what they did was they tossed an explosive through the labor union leader's home's window, and it blew up both his wife and young daughter, but he was not home.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That was fucked up. And so, everybody was like, no, fuck you.
Good.
And that was when they basically, nearly vanished.
What's a little domestic terrorism between friends?
But don't worry. After that happened, they said it was just a flare meant to scare him out. That was it.
Oh, I remember learning about that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that triggers memories for me. Oh God. Yeah. And
so that's when they effectively vanished.
Yeah.
But they never really disbanded or were,
Why does that trigger memories for me? Why do I know this?
I don't know.
Holy shit! I was
nearly blown up 100 years ago.
Yeah.
My God! Did I get isekai to the future? By Bomb-kun?
That would be so funny. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, by Bomb. I am shocked. I was completely unaware of the Pinkertons.
Yep.
It's an interesting rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're still around is fucking
organization.
Awful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then they went to Spain and were part of the Spanish Union Wars that were super bloody.
Oh.
Ooh. Great.
I was so hoping you were going to say they were part of the Spanish Inquisition, but...
Any other Pinkertons in the audience? Reveal yourselves. Right.
Don't worry, they'll come and just kill you.
The Gamer. Admittedly, I just clicked the top link on Google. Okay. So potentially, it is sources to be verified, basically. Yeah,
yes.
I get you. I missed the audio candy. We'll get there, don't worry. The Pinkertons were like Rent a Hitman. Yep. The Pinkertons are the main bad guys in Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, are they?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. I've wanted to play Red Dead 2, so fair enough.
Fucking spoiler! No.
That's right. I saw Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay. You're totally correct.
There you go.
Cool. That's super cool.
All right.
It would create something unique and fun and cool and really popular and profitable.
Sorry. Wait. Sorry. I just need context.
Is this? I've never seen Vatividia's face.
His voice is much different.
It is different, but there's some similar through lines.
Sure. I just need context for what he's talking about right now because we
kind of lost it.
That is unique and don't really have a huge problem with a publicly traded company who has intellectual property that is unique and fantastic as far as I'm concerned and really popular, wanting to make a little piece of the pie when a third party uses that IP, piggybacks off it, as a lot of third-party content creators do, to make a profit. There are very, very few companies in the world that would create something unique and fun and cool and really popular and profitable who would just say, hey, anybody who wants to can create something in this world that we've created and sell that thing, and we don't need to get any royalties from it, right? I do wish that the D&D community at large would just acknowledge that a little bit more.
Okay, well, so you don't need to acknowledge something if it's shitty.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, you don't need to acknowledge that what they've been doing before was good when they start doing something shitty.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, one good turn doesn't make the evil shit that you do now okay.
Right, yeah. Like,
I could cure Aiden's leukemia, and then I could go shoot his daughter. That still makes me an evil piece of shit.
That's right. You did it just so that he could suffer further.
Indeed.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like, yeah.
By the way, fans, I can't cure his money. I can't cure his
leukemia
without money. Yeah, I can't cure his money. I can't cure his leukemia without money. So be sure you send that money.
God damn it.
To me specifically.
Right. Of course.
Cancer treatments are very expensive.
Very expensive.
Stop.
Extremely financial.
Okay, I take that one back. As soon as the words left my lips,
that one's
I don't like how that one makes me feel.
Okay, so so I think we've all, like, no one needs to verbally say how much they appreciate what they were doing before, because we all did. It's obvious in the fact that it was being utilized and is beloved to the point of this change being a slap in the face.
Yes.
Right? I think the outcry is enough for you to get, like, what we thought about it before.
Yeah. Like, that speaks for itself.
Yeah. So I don't know why the fuck you would appeal to this of, like, hey, but remember how, like, the company's pretty good before, though?
Yeah, that's the, like, come on now.
That's a little strange.
I can see why Garibay recommended this video.
It's a little strange, that's all.
So, Alejo?
Yeah.
I want to agree with your point, but he is very handsome.
Oh, that's true, and I am not.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
He might be an attractive man, but he's not an attractive woman. He doesn't immediately get a free pass.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's how
you
feel.
Like, you saw that South Park episode, right?
I have not.
Where, okay,
no,
well,
I have not watched South Park.
Stan has, like, an infant brother, or very young, like, toddler brother, and he's going to school. Mm-hmm. And he winds up sleeping with his hot female teacher.
I see.
And, Stan reports it and says, like, hey, this teacher is, like, sleeping with my brother, and he's, like, 20 years younger than him or her. And the cops are all just like, oh my God, wait, really? Please tell us. It's like, what does she look like? 'Cause she's blonde and she's like, it's Mrs. Blank. It's like, but she's hot, right? It's like,
that's the joke.
I mean, okay. And then all they say is, nice. And then they just fucking
is that where that's from? Okay, I've seen the nice clip. Okay. Now I get the joke. Okay.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Gotcha.
Sorry, it's kind of a long preamble.
You're fine. I'm not as familiar with the South Park references, so in future,
I'm not either. I just know that one and just a few others.
Gotcha. Okay. There's a couple of things. I'm surprised Rockstar didn't get sued for that, because Pinkerton is still a pretty big company. Dude, that's the thing. I think it's the anonymity of them not being necessarily known as the Pinkertons anymore. Right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's how they.
Not to mention, I don't think it really does any, because that's a historical event. Yep. You know, it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
I don't think you have many neo-Nazis coming out and complaining about World War II video games.
No,
you know?
Well, actually, they did. Remember, they did about the the Wolfenstein. Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep, there was a Wolfenstein campaign all about it, because they were like, yeah, fuck Nazis. It was great.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was super good.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, what the fucking morons.
Yeah. His sexy voice can stop the Pinkerton dead in their tracks. That's right. Rockstar made an accurate representation of them. Yeah. Wizards of the Coast did something good. I do acknowledge that. But then Hasbro bought them out and tried to do something wrong / counter to Wizards of the Coast's original intent. That's also true. Yeah. Yes. Kyle has the little brother. Apparently.
Oh, Kyle, I'm sorry.
There you go. You've been corrected.
I never know. I always get those characters mixed up.
You're fine. Hasbro bought Wizards of the Coast because of Pokemon. Wizards of the Coast had the Pokemon license at the time. A couple of years later, Wizards of the Coast lost the license. That's right, because they were originally doing Pokemon cards. Wasn't that the case? Pretty sure. Anyway.
Be wrong. OGL 1.0 that they put out years and years ago has done great things for Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. It has helped them grow.
Did I...
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Holding on.
The leukemia got him. What a shame.
The leukemia got him and his internet. Shit.
People didn't donate money in time. This is a preview of what can happen.
Oh, God.
Yeah, his internet will die.
Right. Yeah, so he's now just saying the original OGL was very good. Man, they did really good with that. And it's like,
Indeed.
okay, so
they did.
he's sugarcoating it now. He's going like, "Hey, but remember." So here we go.
So
in a way they otherwise would not have been able to grow, right?
Do you guys remember the original OGL?
Yeah, exactly. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, there's not... I feel like the rest of the video is basically just going to be him trying to defend the action. And, like, do we really have much to say?
I mean, it depends on what he says.
That's true. Let's see how fucking batshit it gets.
Otherwise would not have been able to grow, right? Had it been more restrictive than it was. And so I'm not arguing that asking for royalties now is necessarily a better business decision than just leaving it open. They've absolutely benefited from the fantastic growth that OGL 1.0 fostered. But asking to make a little bit as a royalty for others who want to use D&D doesn't seem particularly nefarious or greedy to me.
Okay, so again, you are completely missing what happened. You're downsizing it so much.
Yeah.
Like, maybe downsizing is the right word, but you get what I mean.
Downplaying.
Yes, downplaying. Thank you. Like, if it was just that in isolation, I'd be like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's not all that big of a deal, but it wasn't. It was a big deal.
Yeah.
That's my devil's advocate statement. The reality, of course, is that Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro, have just gone so overboard with some of the verbiage here.
I was in the middle of saying something.
Oh,
hello, am I back?
Yes, hello, you're back. You did a bunch of different things.
I was in the middle of saying something.
Hello.
And then you just... Okay. So, what is the name of this channel?
This is D4 D&D Deep Dive.
Okay, D4 D&D Deep Dive. I need you to understand that for less genetically blessed individuals, we don't walk down the street and have people just open up their wallets, all right, and give us money. Some of us have to do leukemia scams, okay?
To children, obviously.
Yeah, to children.
Specifically.
Yeah, only two. Yeah.
And
they have to be under 10.
You're an adult, you have leukemia? Fuck you.
Yeah. If you have I'm not gonna say that sentence.
Go on.
So
coward.
Demanding 20% of your revenue before like expenses is like not an inconsequential amount of money, especially for someone who is just like a one-man band essentially making content. And it is stuff like this, it is practices like what the OGL put into place that actively discourage people from contributing to the hobby that we all enjoy. Also that WotC can dip their fingers in the cookie jar and make what is to them an inconsequential amount of money. It comes out to a rounding error. But if it's the amount of money that a small scale artist, like, that can make or break them. And it is specifically putting practices like these like into action that overtly harm the hobby that we all share.
Yes.
I am fine with Hasbro and WotC like getting royalties. Yes, I believe that should be fine.
Yeah.
But I also think that it should be way less monetarily than what it was.
Yeah, it shouldn't hit the publishers so hard.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So trying to say, oh, well, I think that they should make money for their intellectual property is purposely reducing this down to a false dichotomy.
Right.
Of they either are making money or getting scammed. The poor little indie company WotC.
Yeah.
Now, so it depends on what he's going to say next, because that was his devil's advocate side.
Yes.
Which, again, not a great devil's advocate when you have the facts wrong. Very, very not good. But, yeah, this was apparently put out on January 12th.
This was 2 months after the whole thing came out.
And, well, 2 months, so now it's 4 months ago. Weird, it said 2 months ago on when I looked at the actual video on the channel, but maybe I was looking at the wrong one. So almost 4 months ago. Yeah. He might have changed his opinion. Absolutely. He very well could have, depending on the information that he's gotten. But at the moment, this video is there and up. And I don't know, I'll check if he made another one. Just to cover our bases here, because I do want to not misrepresent the ability, at least at the moment, that he could have changed his mind. But whether or not he changed his mind now doesn't mean that we can't respond to what his point was then, right?
Hello.
Oh, it's so loud. Okay, what do we got? Honor Among Thieves, Flurry the Ranger. You know what? I'll just put in search if I can. Wow, why is this not letting me do the things that I want? Thank you. Okay, put OGL. The only one that I have that's that says OGL at least is that one, which was 3 months ago, it says, so 4 months ago or so. Yeah, so it doesn't, I don't see another one for that, and I'll put One D&D. He did a playtest. And Don't Nerf Rogues. And Death to the Marshals, apparently. Simpler isn't all... Oh, that was 6 months ago. Never mind. Those are all 6 months ago. Oh, those are 5 months ago. Hold on. This one was 12 days ago. So the most recent one is the playtest he did with D&D Shorts. Part 2, apparently. So I don't know if there's any information there that he has, but potentially.
Well, at the very least, at least we can all take comfort in the fact that they fucking went back on it and made it Creative Commons.
Yeah.
Like, regardless of what other people thought.
Yeah. Regardless of what people thought at the time, the outcome that has happened is good, right?
Yes.
Like, it's ultimately everything that's happened is pretty good for the hobby.
Yes.
There's a few things that were said.
Somebody fucking summon a cow?
Hope so.
What the fuck?
Not that I think they should. I'm just surprised a corporation didn't sue someone. Yeah. The OGL 1.0A is still around too. They should have done more good things instead of bad things. That's true. Yeah. Asking for royalties got an entire industry to give Wizards of the Coast a lot of fuck off middle fingers. Yes.
Yeah, and it birthed an entire other fucking open gaming license.
Yes.
Orc. Wah.
You can't speak ill of this man. He's got a wife and beautiful children that could also do no wrong. That's right. I bet his wife.
They'll blow them up.
I bet his wife has a screechy voice. They have to balance. That's true.
That is my hubris for talking ill of someone who he and his children are genetically superior to me.
That's right.
Just have the Pinkertons blow them up, it'll be fine.
That's right. Given your intent, your internet, it might be a better scam to say your modem has worms. Thank you.
Oh, God.
I appreciate you. Okay. How old is this video? Right, we talked about that. His wife is like Marge Simpson. What will Wizards of the Coast do to top the Pinkertons next month? Any guesses? Dude,
God.
Honestly, I don't want to. I don't know.
Yeah, God.
This is turning into a Dragon Ball Z episode.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was when the info was initially released, but before all the really horrid details were released. Pretty sure that was February. Okay, yeah, fair enough. OGL 1.1 was meant to be released to the public on January 12th, if I recall correctly. Got leaked, I think, 2 weeks earlier, maybe just 1 week. Yeah.
before they had the time to iron out all the fucking.
He got
horrible...
leaked around the 4th of January.
Yeah.
But the voice though, that's right. Anyway, so that was his bad devil's advocate side. Let's see his other side.
To make a little bit as a royalty for
right.
Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro have just gone so overboard with some of the verbiage here from 1.1 in a way that is just so punitive to third-party content creators that it just feels like they're obtuse or ignorant of how much they actually have benefited from OGL 1.0, right? Allowing other content creators to create stuff for D&D. And that feels... there's a lack of humility or acknowledgement there that's troubling. And yeah...
And they continued to do that. They continued to lack humility until they called the Pinkerton.
Oh, they still lack humility.
I mean, they still lack it, obviously. But what I mean is it just continues to show, you know?
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah.
It's good company.
Yeah.
Haha.
Uh-huh.
It feels like they're moving to just squash and quell all third-party content creators. And that's what I think have so many of us upset. Specifically, the things that are most damning are, you know, asking for 25% or 20% if they use Kickstarter revenue share on anybody who makes $750,000 gross. A company could...
Okay. So this is weird that you have given exacts now. Because before you were doing the devil's advocate side very poorly then. And I don't know why you even made the devil's advocate side, because
was it 75,000 or was it 750,000?
750.
750,000.
Gross.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh, yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah. But I just... So... Because this is the better position.
Yes, this is the correct position.
Why did you start with the bad position that is not going... Like, again, it really downplays everything very hard. Why would you give that as a devil's advocate position when... Like, usually a devil's advocate is made in earnest to try and strengthen the other side, to steelman it, in fact. But now you are tearing... I mean, good that you're tearing it down, but at the same time, that's the first thing that people hear. And I don't know if Garibay, or whoever we listened to, because I think it was Garibay.
It's probably Garibay.
Listened to that and then just clicked off.
He probably did.
Because now I'm very confused.
Yeah, because the thing is, like you were saying, a devil's advocate argument is meant to establish empathy for the other side.
Yeah.
You know, it's trying to get inside the head of the person that you disagree with.
Yeah.
So if you are going to do that, why do you immediately go back and say, well, there really wasn't a good reason, or, you know, it really was too much, or...
Well, the downplaying element is what's bugging me.
Yeah.
That's really bugging me, because, again, it's a dishonest devil's advocate, which is, it sounds like it's par for the course for being a devil's advocate, but even so...
Yeah.
At least that's not how
you intend
to use it, right?
Yeah, at least when I make a devil's advocate argument, I usually am like, now they did this, but blank.
Yeah. You try to do it in the best faith possible. Again, to steelman it, right?
Yeah.
So it really rubs me the wrong way.
That's very strange.
I don't understand.
Garibay did, though. And that's all that matters.
I mean, that's true. Our Lord does have... he works in mysterious ways.
Indeed.
Android Aiden is malfunctioning again. Someone called Dr. Giro to help him. The Pinkertons are over 9,000. 9,001. They'll find a way to double down in their ignorance and self-destruction of their brand trust. Oh, I have no doubt.
Oh, absolutely they will.
No doubt.
Hasbro will run D&D into the fucking ground if it has to.
Yep. With a voice like this, it doesn't matter what he says. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Because, I mean, I don't know if... Actually, no, wait, no, never mind. That's unconfirmed. I apologize.
So he agrees with the table or not? Well, so I assume he agrees? I'm not sure.
It's very strange.
It's just weird. Did Garibay the Enlightened do a video about the Pinkertons yet? Oh, I don't know. Aiden.
Yeah.
Did Garibay the Enlightened do a video on the Pinkerton scandals? You follow him more than I do.
I have not looked up any videos since the last time I mentioned him on the podcast.
Okay. That is fine.
Keep your mental health in check.
You don't need to. I'm just wondering if you did.
All right, cool. So now I'm opening up.
Oh, sure. If you're sure.
YouTube tab.
Yeah, if you're sure. If you're sure you want to.
Yeah, if you want to aggravate your leukemia, go for it. I mean, I can't stop you.
Damn it! It didn't work.
Let me just look up Garibay.
The last time we talked about that, and you said that hearing that can sometimes make you not share about things. I tried. I tried to stop you.
Wait, hold on. What did you say? I
was going. If you're sure you want to.
Oh God.
Anyway.
Oh God, his channel really is the gift that keeps on giving.
Dude, the next Garibay segment that we do, I picked a couple.
Transforming D&D campaigns with a powerful lesson learned at a goat race.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So now you've got my interest, but I know it's gonna be fucking stupid.
We'll leave the titles until we go to we actually get to them. They're much better when we present them to people who don't ever look at Garibay videos.
Yeah, but while you're there, see if there's anything about the Pinkerton thing.
I'm looking. Can I please just read this one title?
One last.
How I abandoned playing D&D and began journeying with Dungeons and Dragons.
What?
What the fuck?
All right, okay. I had things picked out for the next time we did Garibay, but that is now at the top of the list.
How I abandoned D&D
playing D&D versus journeying with Dungeons and Dragons.
It's more fucking okay. The next time that we do it, though, I will have the bingo shit ready. Okay.
God.
There is the link for
Thank you for that.
Your
I
convenience,
appreciate you.
Alejo.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ.
So nothing on the Pinkerton.
I did Control F Pinkerton, and surprise, nothing.
I would assume
how
that
about
he wouldn't
magic?
cover it. Oh yeah, magic might work. Yeah.
Yeah. Try magic.
One of one. Just contains the most powerful magic, and it's just a D&D thing.
Okay.
His voice is over 1, 2, 3. What is it?
10 million? Wait, hold on. There is something.
Oh no.
So I think the I will send you the link to that video as well. I hope we can do that one.
Oh my God, he did.
Yeah. So when So I had scrolled way down, and I think the reason why Control F didn't find it is because it wasn't on the screen initially.
Gotcha.
But yeah, March of the Machines, Aftermath, and Dungeons and Dragons. In parentheses, my take.
No.
I guarantee you he's going to say, in my humble opinion.
Oh, absolutely he is. Yes. Okay. Well, now you've picked those two for the docket for when we do Garibay next. God damn it. Oh, why do you do this to me? Garibay, please.
Whoever is the person who first mentioned Garibay,
that was Juice. Juice told us about Garibay the first time.
God.
Truly, laying it aside, I truly think.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Ugh. Honestly, for that one, maybe we ought to try to get Juice back on for that.
I'll see if he's available. Sure.
And that'd be pretty fucking great, actually.
To be fair, though,
Juice kind of killed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the thing of the timing for us and other people, though. People aren't usually up for us,
Yeah,
at the same time we are. Anyway, Thank you for everybody who's in the chat.
I'm not seeing Juice's comment.
Oh, are you saying like who said it initially? Like today?
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about from the first time. Oh, no. That was let's see. Who said that? That was Full Metal Dragon. Sorry.
Thank you, Full Metal Dragon.
Yes. Thank you for
Juice. I publicly revoke my thanks.
God damn it. Okay.
Don't worry, he doesn't watch us.
Although, actually, truly, I would not. My eyes would have been closed to the world of Garibay without Juice having exposed me to it.
Oh man,
so
fucking shame.
Juice, I publicly reinstate my thanks.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Okay. I'm worried Garibay is pro Pinkerton. Oh, I'm also worried. I just opened his channel and saw
how many unions do you think Garibay has busted?
Oh god, so many. I just opened his channel and saw why you should slam the door on your friendships as a dungeon master. That's great.
What the fuck?
That would make sense.
But only if you own a home.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, because you can't be a dungeon.
Well, that's the thing. You can't be a dungeon master if you don't own a home. Remember?
Yeah. So don't worry. All millennials and all Zoomers don't need to worry about that shit.
Yep. Which is funny because I'm actually house looking now.
I will I am living in a very expensive area. I will probably never get free of the rent that shackles me. So you never have to worry about me abandoning my friendships with you, and
Fantastic.
that is why I make a sound investment.
God damn it.
That would make sense if Garibay is pro Pinkerton. It would, and I hate it.
Yeah, right? Like, for fuck's sake.
That Garibay title is already melting my brain. Help me. Yeah, we haven't even watched it. He sent his resume to the Pinkertons and recommends they raid Paizo next, right? Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Guys, you don't understand. Less cards in pack at the same price is a good thing. Yeah. You're very welcome, says Full Metal Dragon. There you go. Paizo has its own Pinkerton clan. There you go. The table is the only safe place to view Garibay. I agree.
No. See, Wizards of the Coast has the Pinkertons, but Paizo and all the rest of them, they have they've got Blackwater.
Nice. Garibay hires the Pinkertons to bust the players' union in his group. Garibay anime bad guy arc. Oh, he's been there, dude. Don't worry about it.
He's been there.
Yeah. That arc is not an arc. It is a straight line.
Yes, it is.
Anyway.
Well, no, I guess technically it is an arc because I mean, there's the. Actually, no. The word I would use is saga.
Yes.
There was the Frieza saga.
Yes,
there was the Cell saga.
That's true. This is the Garibay saga.
Ugh.
You're right. No, you're right. And I'm so happy
not in
you put
Z.
it that way.
This one's in Super.
Always been a villain, unapologetically.
That's so funny. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's maybe finish this video. Let's see.
Yeah. It's
raise $800,000 for a project and still not be profitable, right? So if they could change that to net and make the figure more reasonable, I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world.
I agree.
But then there's other stuff like, the verbiage that talks about how Wizards of the Coast essentially gets rights to your content to use however they see fit, whether your content is commercial or not, and they could use it to make a profit. Saying that they could cancel the agreement at any time for any reason with simply a 30-day notice. I mean, come on, Wizards. So much of the golden age of D&D that we've been in for these last few years really is a result of Critical Role, Stranger Things, not to mention Kobold Press, Humblewood Tales, and all the other really fantastic creators out there who are, because of the OGL 1.0, and the SRD, highly rewarded for creating fantastic D&D affiliated content. And 1.1, like I've said, just feels like an absolute failure on Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro's part to acknowledge that and to express gratitude.
So this really still makes me like still grind against that beginning section.
Yeah.
Like I don't like it anymore at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Like I don't understand why you would put it in such a weirdly reductive way.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Because I agree with everything you're saying now. Because you're right. Because you've obviously you're aware of how this works. So,
yeah, it's very strange.
For that. The original open gaming license created a lot of opportunity for a lot of people, myself included. I'm not ignorant to the fact that I too have benefited from the rising tide which lifts all boats. And Wizards has fostered a lot of goodwill as a result. And 1.1 just feels like they're taking that goodwill and trying to just trade it for a big bag of money. And I think unless they make massive changes to 1.1, and I think they could scale it back significantly and find a place that's kind of more of a happy medium between 1.0 and what we've seen. I know I'm probably in the minority there. If they don't at least do that, I think it will mean huge losses for them.
You know, a lot of my issues with the OGL could really be touched on by had Hasbro added a caveat of like, we want this percentage of your profit if you are within this bracket, this bracket, this bracket, or this bracket. Like,
sure.
You can take inspiration from the U.S. government. All right? Like, so
I'll take a whole lot of inspiration from them, though, please.
If you want some of that Stranger Things money, sure, fuck it. One corporation hurting another corporation. I don't give a fuck. But like these, I don't know what to call them, so I will just call them indie developers. Sure. It feels more of a simplification than what it necessarily is, but like for the purpose of like conveying my meaning, all of these third-party / indie developers, who you're like actively hurting people's creativity, and as has been previously established with my objection to Mr. DM Man, why are you stifling my creativity?
It's been a while.
It has. It's a callback at this point, technically. Yeah, like literally just be like, hey, you know what? We don't want to hurt our like small scale creators.
Yeah.
This is yours.
Yeah.
And if you make over this amount of money, we can now freely take whatever you invent, i.e. the Stranger Things like Mind Flayer thing. If Paizo really WotC really wants to nab it, sure, fuck it, let him.
Well, they already kind of did with the tie-ins and stuff that they did.
Did they? I
they made the Stranger
avoided.
Things tie-in like D&D versions. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure they did. I just put in active effort into avoiding them.
Yeah, same. I don't want to roll a 13 to kill the Demogorgon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just fucking stupid rule.
A singular Demogorgon.
Yeah,
just one.
Exactly, just one.
Thank God a whole pack of them didn't show up.
So I wanted to say, don't worry, they did take inspiration from the government. They sent the Pinkertons.
God, yeah. Yeah.
Very true.
Anyway.
Fucking degens ought to mind their scruples.
Garibay Gaiden, the one time he was a good guy, aka the Dragon Ball GT of the Garibay story. See, that's the thing. There are a couple of videos that it might be that's part of that saga. Who knows?
Yeah.
Because I have a couple out there that are things that I do want to cover at some point. do? He went black and white serious for a moment. He did.
Yeah.
Varys, please help us get away from Garibay. Wizards of the Coast did get their way about the OGL. They didn't release a new OGL, and they got the rest of the publishers to stop using it. Yeah. One big problem with the OGL 1.1 was that they left the door open to change it at their own discretion later, so even if initial terms had been more reasonable, they could still have altered the deal.
That's a good point.
And pray they do not alter it further. Do you think Garibay used the menu meme? Having a menu that doesn't mean that you have choices. You have a menu. He wouldn't. I mean, he would, but like...
Oh, he totally would.
But like, man, it would suck. My biggest problem with the 1.1 was Wizards of the Coast saying they wanted to see any OGL publishers' bank accounts. It's very Pinkerton of them. Well... Yeah.
So, I'm seeing something here listed on your business expenses. What $2,500 spent over 30 minutes for Genshin Impact?
No, you don't understand. Look,
it's a business expense. It's a business expense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to understand. I needed to pull Hu Tao. Understandable. A man of culture, I see.
For them and for the rest of the fantastic community that's grown up around this game that we all love so much. And that would be tragic. So, Wizards, on the off chance that you're listening, I really hope that you will keep D&D open. Truly open. Thanks. Love you guys. Have a great day.
Because, I mean, they did, but
yeah,
not great.
Yeah, very weird video.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he agrees with the correct side.
Yeah, at least there's that. Yeah,
I don't know.
With our side, the correct.
Right. Yeah, ours and literally everyone's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say the legal theft of content would be worse overall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Too.
It hurts worse if it's legal. Absolutely. Fuck.
And the other problem with that is that you're essentially shooting yourself in the foot.
Yep.
Because if you wind up having something like that, and you drive all these other creators away, and you aren't able to pick up the slack, well, say hello to your new desert of content. It's not going to be good.
I'm
almost like most people jump ship.
I as a person, like, I'm extremely anti-establishment. And I am also the type of person to like kick against the goads. And if you're saying, hey, if you play D&D, I can steal your content. I have like a whole list of magical items I've made. And granted, I know WotC has no interest in my magical items. However, the fact that they legally can makes me say, all right, fuck you, Pathfinder it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Such a soothing voice. That's right.
Oh shit, I did not realize it was that time. I have to go to bed.
Okay. Well, go to bed, you idiot.
Bye. Okay, fine.
I love you.
Are you really sure you want to risk those being your last words to someone who's dying of leukemia?
Leukemia. I hate you so much. Fuck off. Oh god.
Good times. We have fun.
We have fun here. Look, whaling is a medical condition, so more so than your cancer. JK, by the way. Oh, I wish I'd have read that before he left.
Damn it.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh boy.
What a handsome man. I've learned nothing. I mean, the second half was actually, like, informative if you didn't know things. But that first half is so fucking bad. I don't know. Like, it... Ugh. Anyway. Better than the first video for me. They're on par on my end, I think. Honestly, they're on par. Both had good intentions, but the clickbait for the first one plus the just I don't know, it just the fumbling of the usage of words, as well as like I don't know, it just and then that second one, it's just that whole first section just really fucking does not feel good for me. I do not like it. So ugh. But yeah, I had wondered why they put the SRD under Creative Commons so suddenly. Maybe they heard his voice and were compelled to do it. God, I hope so. Maybe you could tell them to stop being dickheads, and they would do that too.
Doubt it. But
it'll take literal God to tell them to stop.
Me.
Yeah, that's right. He's too sexy for One D&D. You probably would have been informative for some people on the day it was released. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope it actually did inform people and people didn't just click away after the first Devil's Advocate part.
Yeah, why would you? I don't. It's so weird to start with that.
Oh.
Hello, I returned because inspiration has struck me.
Okay.
Okay.
So you know how I said we could do the 26-year-old child for the leukemia scam?
Yeah.
We could alternatively do all right, so the first 26 times 3 is 78.
Yes.
And the first 3 trimesters are before I was born. So 81st trimester infant.
Yes. I didn't kill that man. It was a 97th trimester abortion.
Exactly. I will buy a binky if need be.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, all right.
Well, one of those little like lace caps they put around. Actually, no, I won't. No.
Okay, all right. I'm
imagining this picture in my mind, and I'm liking it less and less.
Yeah,
you just gotta be careful, man.
Strike the binky too.
Okay, that's stricken.
Okay. That's getting into like fetish.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
And we're not about that here.
No, fuck that.
I'm not. I mean, you can have whatever fetish you want, man. I'm just gonna be like, hey, are you sure about that?
I was like, wow, Alejo is really second guessing me on this bit. That's not like Alejo to do. And then I reanalyzed the bit, and I'm like, I no longer like this bit.
Yeah, don't worry, we didn't like it from the beginning.
I was laughing.
That doesn't mean you liked it.
All right, yeah, but like, just wanted to let you know the keywords of infant leukemia are available to you.
Okay, thank you.
That's good. That's good to know.
Okay. And with that, I can now conclude my business.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
You now conclude this sermon. Aiden, everybody.
Wish him a good night, even though he's not here. Okay. He has risen. He did, and he imparted some very good wisdom.
Yeah.
And an image in my head that is very funny. Oh God.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
Why are we so fucking weird?
I don't know. I kind of love it. He only has 20 charisma. The DC for convincing Wizards of the Coast to stop being dickheads is way too high to meet with just that. That's true.
Yeah.
Leukemia is lucrative. That's what I learned tonight. Alright, let's move on to comments. We've got 2 for you here today. That is from Timothy Martin and from Lux on last episode. I love the weirdness. Good. I hope Aiden gets a good night's sleep that cures his leukemia.
God damn it.
Oh, God. So,
the fuck kind of community do we have?
I love it. It's so much fun. So Timothy says, hello, bros. Hello. So quick startups for games. My water. Oh my. I think I have water anymore. Oh, there it is. No, I don't have any water. Shit. Put numbers on all your handbooks and your favorite novels, depending on the genre you want to use, and roll a D100, or, excuse me, D120 if you have a D120, of course. Excuse me, goodness. And whatever number you get, use the book it's on. If it's a handbook with pre-made campaigns, roll a few more dice to match the page number and run whatever you land on. Hopefully that helps. If you can work on deeper campaigns on the side, then do so, but always remember to not to rush quality over quantity, as they say. It'll be worth it in the end. Agreed. And now, for a little lore, I've been working on Leroy's family tree a bit. The Alabaster line is 4 gens deep, since Leroy's great-great-grandfather Targaisus, who picked the last name of Alabaster upon becoming certified by the IMO, International Magic Office. He's at this point, the second chair of the South. There are 4 branches in the IMO, East, South, North, and West, with 3 top chairs, each with other titles under that. Targaisus is the only one that gets along with Leroy, being true neutral. He does not mind Leroy being chaotic neutral in nature, with the rest of his family being some form of good, mostly lawful good. Being the utmost senior member of the family kept Targaisus from being an outcast of the family, like Leroy is. But being outnumbered by the mostly lawful good members, including Leroy's father, means Targaisus could not help the youngest Alabaster. Much sadly, it is much sadly as it is. I see what you're saying. But well, that's all I got so far. Hope that was nice to read. Have a nice day, bros. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, it was cool. Targaisus. Okay, sorry. He's stuck with his scammy leukemia now. That's right. Only if he gets a full, uninterrupted long rest. Well, if he only sleeps for 4 hours, he's never getting cured of leukemia, I guess.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, what is this bit? Okay.
I don't know, man. It's gonna stick around, though.
I know, I love it.
I think it's a little bit too awful.
It's pretty bad, and I love it.
It's a really bad bit.
I do hope that one sticks around. Okay. So Lux, on that same video, says, at least the first part of the Dungeon Craft video proves that he is capable of forming a reasonable argument. Of course, that might his usual habit of getting sloppy and his logic that much more objectionable. Yes. Yeah. He's worse in his second half because he gets really sloppy with his logic, and it makes it much more objectionable. Yes. I don't know if I read that wrong or if my brain is just dying at the moment. I knew the last part would go downhill, but eto bleh.
Yeah.
True. Moving along, I believe I was originally going to post this next part of my world building writing later, but looking back on it, I think it fits better if I put it up now. So here's where I put it. The rest of this comment is copied and pasted from the backlog I've been building up. Cool. Okay, here we go. I must now speak of the Felcari. I forget. I'm sorry. Damn, I screwed up that sentence. That's okay. I've screwed up that pronunciation because I can't remember. For much is to be said of them in the histories to come, though greater detail will be given later. Dragatoan scholars describe their form as elven, though they are not formed of mortal essence, and they are counted among the demons. Their genders are incubus and succubus. But the object of their lust is power, and their passion is in all the arts of war, which they see in every aspect of life. Valkyrie, thank you. I will tell you right now, I will forget how to say it. Time for me to go. Good night, everyone. Good night, Full Metal Dragon. Have a good one. I hope you don't get leukemia. Okay. Honestly, I hope that for everybody. Don't get leukemia. Anyway. To this it's just a really weird bit now.
It really is.
Anyway, to describe their most prominent features. Their skins are mammalian in texture and range from gray to bluish in hue, with little to no body or facial hair. Their hair color is almost universally black, with the exceptions always being some shade of blue, lighter shades appearing with increasing rarity. Common eye colors are green, violet, and red. Their ears may be rounded or pointed and are relatively short in comparison to most. Felkarai also possess sharp claws, leathery wings, and arrowed tails. Yeah, I am. That could all be used as effective natural weapons, but tend to prefer fighting with constructed weapons. Their wings do not grant them natural flight, but can help them maneuver when flying by magical means. All Felkarai are innately magical, but must actively develop their magical talents to use that power. Most Felkarai focus on a martial path despite this, but wizardry and sorcery are more prominent in Felkarai society than most other cultures. And any Felkarai that can pursue the sorcerer class, if they so choose. By the same token, Felkarai rarely become warlocks, as no Felkarai would need a patron to gain access to magic. A Felkarai warlock would have most likely taken that class because they believed it would save them some effort, or because they saw some other advantage in an alliance with their patron. Okay. More information will be given when the time is appropriate. Did the name I made sound like a really old magic user's name? That's what I was going for. For Alabaster? That was it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alabaster's good because Alabaster also reminds me of like stone. Which works as like something solid and could be rugged, right? Which kind of makes me think of elderly. But yeah. Design note, despite the talk about D&D classes, I actually conceived the Felkarai as some JRPG bullshit and never really intended for them to be an appropriate PC race. In D&D, it would be best to use them as monsters for mid to high level characters to fight. To serve as PCs, they would need to be scaled down. Felkarai born in the mortal planes are called Nostar. Nostar are mortal and significantly less powerful. I originally made them as a version of the Felkarai statted to work as a PC race for Pathfinder 1E, so they would be the more appropriate characters for players to use. That said, from what I've seen so far, it might be reasonably possible to build a Savage World setting around the Felkarai themselves. Some of the other more narrative-focused systems might also work. I'll get around to talking about the Dragotoans eventually. Dragotoans. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. That sounds awesome. I'm excited to see more. Oh, Targasis? Sorry. Yeah, Targasis. Targasis is a good name for a more elderly magic user. Absolutely. Yeah. Like Targasis reminds me of like I guess like it's not exactly equivalent, but like Odysseus. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of that, at least in my mind. So like, yeah, I think it can work because like I don't know. Just seems like something older. But yeah, Targasis works. But yeah, that's the comments. Thank you for posting those comments.
Indeed.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. That's that. We're gonna go after I talk about the flippers again real quick. Let me just bring them up. Hey, if you're wanting to, you can join them if you want, and you'll get shouted out just as well.
As long as you pay enough money.
Yeah, unless you're in tier 1, and then I just thank you.
Yeah.
So, thank you to Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick aka Unit Rico, Slazer, Steely, Drake Cross, Star Baron Lux, and our tier 1 Flipper. Appreciate you all, of course. Join it if you want to. You don't have to, of course, to join the Patreon, but it does help immensely, of course, in any ways that you do. Or you can go over to the Ko-fi, or you can do any of the other things mentioned before to join the Table Flippers. And yeah, I'm also thinking, and this is something that I wanted to run by you, Boo, as well, that at some point we should do a tabletop sim tournament of Warhammer.
Ooh, who else plays?
Well, I was thinking that, so this is my pitch here, right?
Oh, okay.
So you and I, we'd be commentators mostly, I think. We could play as well, obviously, just to have some fun and stuff. But I really want it to be more for the people. The people, if you will.
The people?
The people. And I'm thinking that if you sign up and you go through the tournament and you get to first place, we could buy them a combat patrol box of their choice.
Ooh, oh, geez, okay.
It's like a 150 kind of deal, right? And then if you get to second place, we could do like, a couple of boxes that could go up to maybe 100, right? And then for third place, you'd get like a $50 whatever, right?
Yeah. I think also it should be available to get a one that's also for fantasy.
Yeah. It's whatever.
Sigmar.
Yeah, it's whatever set, I guess, that would work that you'd want, I guess. Honestly, it could be just any kind of miniatures, really. But I was thinking specifically Warhammer just because of that being the actual tournament. So so I'm thinking that we should do that at some point. And I know June is when 10th edition comes out, or at least it drops with the box in June, right? The what's it called? Leviathan box.
Yes.
So I'm thinking that maybe before June, well, we don't have that much time. So maybe when June happens, maybe after June, when 10th edition is kind of new. That way we can maybe get some people into it, and then we can also get them to have their armies and stuff that they might, actually have in real life if they don't have one,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So,
sure.
Yeah, and we could just, it'll be interesting because it depends on like time zones and stuff, right? But we'll see how it goes. We can kind of figure that out if a lot of people are interested in it. But yeah,
that sounds cool.
Cool. Well, if you're out there and you're listening to this right now, you heard it first. This is the first time I've talked about it. So, get excited. And if you want some fucking cool miniatures, you could win. But yeah,
don't lose.
You won't like it if you lose. Yeah. So a couple of things. Now then, I've got some Stellaris DLC that released today to try. Hopefully it's good. Mixed reviews already. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Uplift some adorable alien rodents.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you tune in next week for when we do more stuff. Probably we won't be able to do Devils and Dice again this week, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably not.
But maybe we can start Shadows.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be
well,
something.
now Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, that was never a digital distraction. The thing that we need to get back to at some point, you and I, is Forgive Me, Father.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
When is this? The second one was like, wasn't there a second one that was announced at some point? Or am I thinking
Forgive Me, Father 2?
Yeah, I thought that, was that ever a thing? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else.
Yes, there is. Holy shit, I didn't even know that.
That's okay. There you go. There's my brain.
Oh man.
Yeah,
it looks so good.
So there you go. I've given you a little gift.
Wow, dude, did you see any of the fucking screenshots?
I have not yet. No, I just knew that it existed.
Yeah, dude. Go through here. I'll put it in the regular chat.
Okay.
Right
I'll look
below
at it.
my Dagoth reviewing Star Wars movies.
All right. Well, again, thank you everybody, and we'll see you next week.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Get out of here.
Be gone, sleeper. Leave this place where destiny is made.